I'll play a song while I go check on some other things. Hang on a second, me go grab.
Play a song and maybe I'll sing to it.
Okay. This is one of my this is one of my favorites, and we own it, so we don't have to worry about it.
All right.
Here we go.
Cool.
Times are hard in our days. Why are there still wars here today? Haven't we learned from lessons past? Tell me, will this breath be our last? Somebody tell me. Teach them to love, peace, joy, and hope. Make the children peace, joy, and hope. We need to love, peace, joy, and hope. And help the children. We should love, run from hate, learn to give of self, not to take. Feed our children true knowledge food. Teach them righteousness. Teach them how to remain true. Somebody tell me. Love, peace, joy, and let me learn. Love, peace, joy, we need the children. Let's give them love. We want the children.
They don't die. Always killing and lying. Politicians kill.
It's beautiful.
Welcome to Kings in the Morning. I'm your host, Andre Hines, waiting on Jay King. And today, the fuck, where is everybody?
I know. Well, you know, it happens. It happens. Good morning, wonderfuls.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
So we got our brother Gary in the building. He said something really good about a 45 that he found. I'm gonna check that out in a minute. Our brother Tony Briggs is in the building. Good morning, brother. Rising, waking, rising. Good morning to our sister Mo Moon and our sister Shelby Brown and to Shabazz, even Sadler. Good morning. And calling, checking in from Utah Salt Flats. Okay, wonderful. Hope that you enjoyed a good weekend.
Good morning.
Now let's see what our brother found. He said, I found it. Our brother Gary said, I found a gym record. Robert Brookings featuring Stephanie Mills. Where's the love on 45? Wow. Where did you find that, brother? In your collection, or you were out and about and you found it?
Yeah.
That is a gem.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
That is a gem. That is.
Hey, look. Now check this out. Now our brother Tony, he swear he ain't trying to just sweeten our sister's heart. Our sister Mo Moon. Every day he come in here. You know why we see these holidays is because of our sister Mo. He do that for her every morning, Monday through Friday.
You got a thing for Mo. Mo Moon, what's up, baby? Good morning, everyone.
She done shook our brother. Said your name perfect. Oh, wonderful. So, I'm glad. Some days I get it wrong. Some days I mess it up. Unintentional.
I had a good weekend. It was how was your weekend? Was it good?
Well, it was hot. Let's say that. It was triple digits up until yesterday. Then it was like high 90s, but I got a few things done. I enjoyed it.
I checked the weather thing and it said clear skies all day for the entire weekend, right? So I said, wash my car. And guess what happened? Like clockwork, it rained.
Wow.
JB, what is you?
Good morning, King Beckman.
Good morning, my favorite people in the world.
You got it. What you doing? Walking the dog?
I'm walking the dog.
Yeah. Morning, Georgie.
Walking the dog.
Our brother Gary said he found that 45 in a collection that his dad had. Wow, that's awesome.
What did Officer Gary say?
He said that he had found a gem of a record by Robert Brookings and Stephanie Mills, Where's the Love on 45. And I asked him, where did he find it? And he said it was in his dad's collection. So that's awesome.
Oh.
And our sister Mo wants to know National Bubba Day. She's curious to know what that is. So King Tony, what you gonna do? You gonna tell our sister what Bubba Day is? Oh, look, here's Lathers.
Bubba shrimp. I know what Bubba shrimp is.
Yeah, really. I know.
Yeah,
Bubba
I heard it. Good morning to you, Lathers.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Why are you wearing a diarrhea color shirt? Diarrhea color.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, John. Because I read the story about a woman who put peanut butter on her son's genitalia and let her dog lick it off, and she got arrested. And I said, "Wow."
I got it was a girl.
So that made you want to pull that color shirt out because of that.
Yeah, because what it said, I said this shirt reminds me of John diarrhea and his car and letting his dog lick his booty hole.
Oh, John, you didn't do that, man. Say you didn't do that.
Good morning, King Bernard.
Good morning.
We have less than a minute to go.
Oh, here come the neighbors to say hello. Oh boy.
What up, John?
Oh boy.
John, you gotta get on neighbors or something. What's the
Hi,
matter?
Bernard. Oh boy.
You don't like your neighbors?
Yeah, they come out every day and say hello to Georgie.
So I'm gonna tell you guys where I am right now. I'm in Vallejo. Hold on. Are we? What time? How far are we away from saying good morning? Nietzsche?
Oh, I call it like 10 seconds.
Okay. And who else is John Beckman still here? Who else is here? Because I only see two people on the board.
He's he's walking Georgie, but his signal.
Okay.
No, he's
Who else?
here.
And who else? Just those three? The three?
Yes.
Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Bernard. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely. Absolutely, I'll be your neighbor.
Good morning, Willie Lynn. Good morning, Cal Williams. Good morning, Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely, Jay. I'll be your neighbor.
It's across the street.
Good morning, John Beckman. Would you be my neighbor?
Hold on a second. Let me give you a true answer. These nuts.
What the fuck is wrong with him? Man, it's Monday morning. Man. Have you lost your mind?
I want to see your neighbor, sir.
Let me show you. Let me show you how. I'm gonna show you how this girl told me she sucked John's nuts like this.
Oh my gosh.
And then
Wow.
I said, well, did you jerk him off? She said, yeah, I did this.
Ooh, that's a jug off.
So I'm in Vallejo right now, and I am in College Park. Now, interesting thing about College Park is I'll show you. Let me see. Does it allow me to turn my camera around? No. Interesting thing about this park is they changed it around, but we grew up here, and Michael Cooper used to live on Harvard, and I used to wait for Michael Cooper to come outside so I could wave at him. So, and I used to put lyrics on his doorstep. I wrote this song called It's a Function Beat. I'm talking about, yes, confunction beat without a doubt. It's the da-da-da. I mean, it was the goofiest song in the world, but I thought it was a hit. And I used to put these words. And so Michael Cooper used to live in, let's say, this house right here, 176. You see this house right here?
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah.
That's where Michael Cooper used to live in. Now, this used to be a really nice neighborhood. But this is Vallejo. This is what Vallejo looked like. These are the streets in Vallejo. The streets are horrible. There's not one nice street in Vallejo. I'm talking about the street itself, not the houses and the way it looks, but the city. If there was ever a city that I would come to and run for office, it would be Vallejo. I think I could.
Uh-oh. They're not known for having a strong signal either. Wait a minute. Give him a moment. He'll be back. There we go. He's back. There he is.
Oh, the signal went out?
Yes.
Yeah. You're froze for a
Talking
moment.
trash about their streets.
It's horrible. It's horrible. I'll let you guys think. Now, these last few houses on this block were cool. I'll let you guys see.
I see the streets look a little.
So, this right here, Boss Plaza. And nothing boss about Boss Plaza. I'm gonna say, this is the way. This is Vallejo right now. I didn't have to go this way. I could have went another. But even elite school, they don't. You got to have some. This is Boss Plaza right there. This is
Our sister Jenna Marie, he's in Vallejo driving about. Good morning to you. And is having a little bit of signal trouble. Just give him a moment. He'll be back.
I have on Wi-Fi. Am I back? Is it back?
You're back, but it's a little bit choppy. But keep going.
Yeah.
There you go.
A little bit choppy, like the color of that shirt.
John Beckman, let me explain something to you about this shirt. This is
It
called
looks nice.
style.
I'm just kidding you.
Well, I'm not. This is called style.
Actually, you remind me of my father.
I do.
Yeah, you actually look like my father.
I wear that shirt.
In fact, you could be my brother. He's my brother.
So, let me tell you this.
Donna and Oscar.
Jay, I see you on that domino table yesterday. How many you ended up losing?
I won 5-2. And then, when he was trying to, but then, I had a little fear when we played for money. I should have, but I did that to myself. I knew that I was out of the thing. Sometimes, man, when he got a little run going. Dominoes is an interesting game. I still won more than he beat me, but he won the last two.
Right.
So but I still won 5. So we counted all the games. I won 5-4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Heart Attack Jones, they know not to fool with me. And you're right. John Beckman's father was never as stylish as me. John Beckman. See, so let me show you guys the school. This is the school I'm speaking at, and this is what's scary to me. Let me show y'all something.
Don't you tell me about what my father's
John
style
Beckman,
is.
Your dad couldn't even. Your dad can't do nothing like
My dad was a hipster.
Damn.
Looking. Oh yeah. My dad wore white shoes, man. Remember those white shoes in the 70s?
Okay.
With the buckle.
You see this right here? This is elite school. Okay. This is what I'm speaking at today. I'm at an elite school, but I'm gonna tell you the problem with this. See, I believe if you're gonna bring kids to school, and you want them to learn, and you want them to be something, you got to make the school beautiful.
Right.
You can't. Even if it's the kids that are pouring into it. Look at the building. The building don't look good. I wouldn't open up a school until it's ready. That's just me. No, Lino, those aren't pimping shoes. Those are very stylish, expensive shoes that are sophisticated. Those are sophisticated shoes. Not pimping shoes. No, those are Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton. Okay, Louis Vuittons. Okay.
Anyway, so this is going to be interesting for me. Yesterday, I was up at figuring out how, because I'm 5 days, so 5 to 10 every day. I am I'm doing something today. I'm telling my story because I'm from Vallejo. Though, when I was a kid, I was thinking. I walked school, elementary school. They would say, huh?
You breaking up?
Is it bad?
Trying to real body.
I know. I heard you say that you're going to be speaking at the school. I think multiple days. You're from Vallejo, and you were speaking about being 15 years old, but I couldn't catch all the words in between that. And now you're frozen.
When I was, damn. Let me find a place where I was. Let me find a better place.
Okay.
He was frozen, but you could hear him. That was the only thing.
Right. Our sister Jennifer said,
I don't feel bad.
All right, everyone. Bless his heart.
I'll be in the truck driving and mine be doing that. I know it's irritating.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we do want to hear what you have to
I'm
say.
here in the office in one spot, so I'm good.
Right, and I think you're on your laptop, right? Yeah, yeah.
Behind me, so I got the laptop in front on the desk.
Right, there he is.
Am I back?
You're back. You're very clear.
Okay. So let me tell you guys what I think I'm going to do here. Am I clear right here?
You are clear as a bell.
Okay. So boom. So I'm gonna stay right here.
You got some sorry ass hosts, man. I've been in the green room since goddamn me 10 o'clock. You got Ali there. You got this motherfucker here there. They ain't running this shit, right? I'm gonna get the code.
King Fred, you have not been here since 8 o'clock, sir. Good morning, though. Glad you're here now. It's okay.
Is Ali there?
No, he's not. He's not here. We're glad you're here, King Fred. Good morning.
What's up, Fred? Good morning. So,
hey, Janet.
When I was a kid, I used to walk by this school, and the elementary school kids would say, J. King, because I was really famous as J. King in the Unknown in Vallejo. I was really famous, like I was famous. I was poor as everything outdoors, but I was famous.
Right.
And so I learned how to conduct myself, how to how to engage with people that showed admiration for you. That's how I learned how to be. I learned humility in Vallejo with these people, these young people that really love me. I put Vallejo on the map when it came to popping in the Bay Area, and Fred can attest to that.
You're right. This motherfucker used to let me walk with him to talent shows. I wasn't even supposed to be on the other side of town, but he took out time. He didn't just run. I've always been a fat dude, but he walked with me in slow, and it's been that way all through life. When he's working out in Sacramento, I'm working out in Sacramento. When he comes to town, he always looks out for me. He's a great guy. I just give him a hard time on the show with his naked ass.
Me too. I just give him a hard time here.
I wasn't naked. I wasn't naked. I was in a sauna. I wasn't, but I took it down. But why are you bringing it up?
I guess, I'm amazed. Why did you think that your status, you can't look naked like Pee Wee Herman with some oils like Puffy coming out of the pool? That's what it looked like. Them boys was on your ass. You was coming out.
Down, Jay.
I like that name, Pee Wee J.
Pee Wee Herman.
No, but I like Pee Wee J.
Anyway, so I have I'm here for 5 days. From 9 to 10, I speak every day. Today, I'm speaking on my story. I'm here to enhance and support development of students, student self-concept, self-esteem, and plans for their future. Tomorrow, I'm going to talk about my favorite childhood story or book and why. Which my favorite childhood story, the book that I loved the most was the autobiography of Frederick Douglass. Good morning, Del Burney, because Frederick Douglass was a slave whose father was white and mother was a slave woman, and so a slave child followed the mother. So if the mother was free, then the child was free. If the mother was a slave, then the child was a slave. So Frederick Douglass's mother was a slave. His father was a slave master. And they used to teach Frederick Douglass how to read. And when his father found out, he told him, "Don't you stop teaching him how to read." because so what he would do is he would trick them into saying words were a certain word, and they would say, no, it's not, it's this word. So when they stopped teaching him how to read, he would trick them into learning more and more. And Frederick was a big guy. He wasn't a little bitty guy. And he was getting stronger, and he was getting bigger and bigger as he got older. And the slave owner, the overseer would whoop him sometimes. And one day he told that dude, don't be hitting me with that whip. The dude hit him with the whip. He grabbed that whip, pulled that motherfucker off, pulled him off that horse, and beat his ass. And you know what they never did?
Hit him again.
They never hit him with that goddamn whip again. But Frederick Douglass. So Frederick Douglass empowered me.
Like I do.
As a young person. Would you motherfuckers, if you make a noise, put yourself on mute. And then on Wednesday, I'm gonna talk about my favorite cartoon and why. And so cartoons for me were different. I like different cartoons for different reasons. So I loved the Pink Panther because I loved the way the Pink Panther moved. He was so cool. King, let Fred know that no matter how much you looked out for him as a kid, there was nothing King was able to do when you were losing your rotten teeth. So you know what? It's funny.
No, you asshole. I have cancer and I had radiation, so you dumb fucks. I got my hair back. I know I can't grow my teeth back, but radiation, motherfuckers, you dumb fucks, now, Fred, you unsensitive bitches.
Fred, I told somebody that this morning. I was talking to, I can't remember who I was talking to, but I said, I fuck with Fred, but Fred lost his teeth because of cancer. And they were like, what? I said, yes. I said, Fred lost his teeth because Fred had cancer and the radiation. So it ain't like Fred had bad teeth.
Deteriorates the bone.
The radiation deteriorates, yeah.
The bone.
And so, anyway, but I told him that, and I said, but the reason why Fred get fucked up about his teeth is because the nigga talk about my hair growing all the way in the middle of my head. So
mine coming back.
If you're gonna talk about my hair going in the middle of my head, your teeth gonna get talked about.
Mine coming back. Mine coming back, nigga. Mine coming back. Mine coming back.
Hey, mine coming back. But Fred, I'm gonna tell you, Fred, what I noticed about yours is in the middle of here, your hair in the middle is up top.
Hold on. I got hair on my chest now too. The first it came off. Hold on.
No.
What you mean, no, baby? I'm showing these motherfuckers. I'm tired of this shit.
Please tell him no. Tell him no.
Nigga, hands off me. You want to see too? Look at you. You so curious.
On Thursday, I'm doing my favorite childhood memories, which I have so many. From Blue Rock Spring to Dan Foley Park to the Continental Omegas Boys Club and Wilson Park baseball, watching Troy Easterling play basketball. It was just Vallejo in the 1970s was a magical place. It was a place where it was like our own little paradise. We had little problems here and there just like anybody else, but for the most part, we all, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, didn't matter. We were all close to each other. So much so that even today, when we all see each other, like Wayne Aguilera just died, broke my heart. Wayne was a good guy, Filipino guy, but he just died. So his funeral is coming up, so I gotta go. But Vallejo was a magical place to grow up in the 70s. So I'm gonna have a lot of stories to tell. And then on Friday, what is success? That's what I'm gonna talk about, what success is. And people think success is about what you acquire. the interesting thing about the things that you acquire is when you die, all the shit that you thought was important, somebody gonna come to your house and throw all that shit away. You know, all the awards. Yesterday, I picked up my award for dance from me dancing in the Bay Area in the 70s. I'm in some kind of Hall of Fame, and it's a beautiful award. It's the key to the city, Oakland. The city of Oakland gave it to me. It was in September. They had an. I was supposed to go pick the award up, but my dad had died. I really wasn't. I was supposed to go and pick it up in Oakland. It was an event that I was invited to, and I said I was coming, and then I decided at the last minute that I wasn't gonna go. But yesterday I got the award. I picked it up yesterday. It's beautiful.
Congratulations.
So,
why didn't you go get it in the first place?
Because my dad had died a few weeks before, and I just wasn't into it. I just, my father's death really affected me because I thought that he was living with me. I'm putting everything together for him to come live with me, and then to compound that, I get his cat, and the cat stays with me one night, and then I have the vet to come. I pay a vet $600 to come to my house to give this cat a shot. The shot that it's gonna cost me $300 a month, but I want to this is the only thing I got left of my dad, so I want to keep on. I want to keep Cinder, and the vet, they come, they give her a shot, and then they're doing a checkup. They check her jaw, and they said, "Hey, what about her mouth? It seemed like this knot is on her mouth." And I'm like, "No, she's fine." And they say, "Take her to the vet." I take her to the vet. Cost me $1,100 to get a X-ray, and they say she got cancer. Not just cancer in her jaw, but cancer all over her body. Now, my dad, as long as my dad is alive, Cinder is functional. As soon as my dad died, Cinder has cancer and has to be put to sleep.
Wow.
So I just wasn't into, if just the emotional part of my dad not moving into the house. And I knew he was going to love this house. And I know right now, my dad would be saying, "It's all right. This is all right." But the first week or two, he was going to be complaining. "Look at here now. You mean to tell me I got to walk all the way over to the other side of the house just to get some coffee? Man, my coffee was right there in the other house. I could just go get the coffee." "Okay, Dad, I'll put a coffee machine in your room." "Now, why you gonna put a coffee machine in my room? Coffee machine don't belong in the room. Coffee machine belong in the kitchen. I don't want no coffee machine in my room. I guess I'll walk all the way to the other side of the house." So that's what he'd be saying to me, right? But he'd be on the phone with his friends. "Yeah, my son got me in this mansion over here, man. It's all right. I got a record player." Now, the reason why I know this is because when my dad died, all his friends told me how much he appreciated me wanting him to live with me, but he didn't want to step on my toes. He didn't want to get in the way, but he said, "But I don't think it's going to really get in the way. I think he want me there." So, so he was two things. He was one way with me. And anyway, I was really going through an emotional period at that time, and I didn't go pick it up. And then on Sunday morning, yesterday morning, on Saturday, Sunday morning, Darren sent me a text and said, "Hey man, are you gonna be home?" Grand Rising, Dr. Perone. He said, because I have your plaque. And I said, I'll be home at 11:30 because I was just landing it in Sacramento. So he said, I'm in the studio. I can't come. Can you stop by the studio? So I was going to Fairfield yesterday because Kyrie's daughter, her graduation party at the house, she graduated from high school, was it going to be at the house, and he asked me to come. And, so, they want Uncle Jay to come because they know I'm going to bring the money.
Asshole. You're always bringing up your money.
No, I said I'm bringing, dumb. I'm bringing the money as a gift for my niece, for Kyrie's daughter.
Well, how Mary, man. Always money. Shit. God damn. Act like a nigga ain't never had nothing. You been rich since you was 23, and every 15 minutes. I'm gonna donate. I'm gonna donate 100,000 to this. Get the fuck out of here, Jay. Don't nobody want to hear that. My light bills do. my check didn't come in the mail. I'm tired of these goddamn grants. I'm tired of this kind of shit. I want to eat what you eat and drink Culligan water.
It's Kangen water.
Kangen? What?
It's not Culligan water.
And you bathe in it every day and you drink it every.
No, I don't bathe. I just drink it. But why do you always?
Because motherfucker, I got this from Walmart. No, I got this from a big and tall store. It cost me goddamn me what was it? 60 or 70 bucks on sale. And you talking about these $200 motherfucking t-shirts and a SLY wallet and a SYV shirt that cost $700. Nigga, I'm gonna hit you in your head next time I catch you.
Sure you won't.
Oh, raggedy ass jeans. His nigga said, we was talking Saturday morning, we was having a conversation. And my jeans cost $800. Why you gotta put a price tag on a motherfucking $800 pair of jeans, Jay? He lying, baby? No, he ain't lying. You don't know.
Don't worry, Fred. When I see you next week, everything will be normal.
Thank you, John. John's inviting me to Vegas.
Not about the money.
Thank you, brother. John Beckman said, "Don't even trip because we're going to Vegas and you're going to get your lobster and your $100."
Michael Niner Jordan said, "Fred and John Beckman sound alike."
I gotta, I'm trying to sound white where you can understand me. Remember? We're gonna tell me to put my teeth in my mouth because my tongue just running wild. Ain't that a good?
Hey, Titty Meat. I'm right here, Titty Meat. Hey, Meat.
He say put my teeth in because my tongue just running wild.
Let me tell you guys what happened. I told Fred, and I gave Fred some good, friendly advice. I said, Fred, keep your teeth in because I think what's going on is your tongue is going wild. When you don't have your teeth in, when he don't have his teeth in, his tongue go wild, and because he don't have his teeth to keep his tongue in place, so his tongue just kind of spread out all over his mouth, and that's why we can't understand his words because his tongue just go wild. But when
I can't understand him with the teeth in. I can't understand him with his teeth in.
You can't understand.
No, I cannot.
Well, then he's got a wild. His tongue is just wild. Then.
Okay.
Shut up, bro.
No, I didn't get my ass beat. First of all, Titty Meat. Let me tell you what happened. Your uncle, Heart Attack Jones, tried to come and avenge you and got his ass whooped 5-2. So let's take that off the table. You can ask your cousin 6'6". He'll tell you I'm telling you the truth. So Heart Attack Jones came and he was like, "Why you beat up on my cousin Titty Meat?" And I said, my nephew Titty Meat. And then he took
you took his Uber money. You took his Uber money, nigga.
I took his Uber money several times.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. And so No, no, Dale Burney. He's not a good domino player. You saw him play. He still lost more games than me. Okay. So let me just say this to you, Titty Meat. You can't. Where am I going? I'm going. I gotta go teach in a few minutes. I gotta. This whole week,
You're
you
not
guys.
teaching nothing, nigga. You're not a teacher. You're not certified. They entrust in you your opinion, and you've been successful, and they're allowing you to come on campus and present something,
What are
motherfucker.
you
But you're
talking to
not
like fifth
teaching
graders?
shit. They think he know every goddamn thing. People let him get away with that shit. He'll have us all dead. Looking at that sissy up there. That punk, Jaden told him that he gonna handle his career, and now he got him cross-dressing. Look at this shit.
Okay. On a Monday morning.
Jay, you said
I'm
your
not
favorite
lying.
book when you were
Y'all
young
better
was
stop
Frederick
listening
Douglass?
at this shit. He's pretty cool and shit. He know about stocks, the record business, but he don't know shit about a car. He know how to buy them, but he ain't gonna change no
I gave
brakes.
him
He
that.
ain't gonna cut
Yeah,
no
he won.
grass.
That was the second. We played the best 2 out of 3. He won. Fat boy. Let me just say this to you. All he did was got some of your money back. Are we related? No, me and Fred are not related. Me and Fred are not related. Let me tell you the problem.
Yes, you are. You adopted Fred.
I've known. Maybe he just have pussy and booty juice on his tongue from last. Get my money back.
He gonna suck them out. He'll handle that. He'll get them.
The real professor, Mr. King. Thank you, Janet Marie. Thank you. So anyway, I gotta start getting ready for this school. I want to get there a little early so I can get situated.
What grade are you talking to? Like what
I'm
age
not,
level?
These are high school students.
Oh, okay.
So John Beckman, today I'm talking about student self-concept, the concept of yourself, self-esteem, and then plans for your future.
Is it a charter school or what kind of school is that?
It's a charter school.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I wish you good luck, Jay, and I think they will listen to you.
How long do you have to speak for?
I think that they will listen to you because they're not listening at all. And you gonna keep it real with them and tell them the good shit, man, because they have nobody right now to listen to. They're still teaching them about George and Washington and no beat, nothing that makes them feel good, no African history, none of that's being taught to the black and brown kids, even the white ones. Everybody's fucking confused. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Make sure, Jay, you tell them you have good white friends in your life. That makes a difference.
Who would
Bill
that be?
Poiser. We went to school with Bill Poiser and
Pendergrass.
Pendergrass.
John Beckman said, Johnny D, aka the professor, said, King, can you please tell Fat Fred to put his dentures back in his mouth? I'm trying to hear his incoherent thoughts as he expresses them out loud. Thanks.
I'm sure he needs to go and use some goddamn Head and Shoulders with that fucking dandruff and that black coat that he wears for funerals, weddings, and the club, because it was musty as fuck when he hugged me at your celebration. Look at that nasty nigga. Look at him. He's musty, y'all. And that's me back in the day when I was Rick, bitch.
So I'm not doing the speech, you guys. I'm just talking in the class today, and so every day they have a different assignment as well. So they're gonna. I have a book, a journal book that I wrote. So they're going to use that book. They're going to write their favorite book and why. They're going to talk about their favorite cartoon and why, and then they're going to do a life plan and business plan based on the things that I do. Titty me. Let me say this to you, Titty. Let me say this to you. Titty Meat, you can't move because of me. I beat the toes off you, nigga. And everybody who ever watched me play you on Facebook can see that you're immobile at this point. Nigga, I beat your nigga, keep talking, and I'm gonna beat the feet off you, nigga.
He went throwing the dominoes across the table yesterday. He went throwing the dominoes at yours to goddamn me knock your hand over on the table. And you told him, nigga, this ain't going here. You ain't got to cheat. He was cheating yesterday when he brought his uncle.
So Jay, hold on. Are you going to tell these kids today you have a friend named Titty Meat?
No,
I'm not gonna tell him.
he's not.
I'm not talking about the meat.
Okay.
But next time you guys see Titty, he gonna be walking around on his ankles. I'm gonna beat the feet off this nigga.
Oh,
I'm gonna beat the feet off this nigga. And if he keep talking, I'm gonna beat the chest off of him. The nigga won't even have to wear bra no more. Good morning, OAJ.
Oh boy, look who's here.
Fuck.
Good morning, Howard.
JB, he got more white friends. Isn't that something?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys. I got
all nationalities. Who was that in the car with you? I seen that arm. That's a lie. I seen the arm.
I got something to do this morning, but I want to ask you, Jay King.
It's my arm. Who's in the car with me, friend?
Fred.
Fred, who's in the car with me?
Fred.
Oh, it was the sun beaming on your shoulder.
Shut up, Fred.
You look wet. You look wet when the sun
Are
gets
you
on
going
you.
to let
Like
him
you got
Jay
some
King?
oils on you.
Are you going to let him guilt you? Are you going to let him guilt you for making money?
No.
Are you going to let him guilt you for making money? That fucking face-fed Fred.
Look at that head. Look at that head. Stand up. Stand up. I'll stand up. I bet you won't stand up.
A millionaire. My friend's this. My friend's that. How dare you come on here this morning, Fred, and go say something about him saying he's going to pay the money for something? You stupid fucking big-headed, cone-headed asshole. You are so out of pocket. Somebody needs to come find you wherever you are and give you the fucking smack you deserve. You're a douchebag.
And this
You're a douchebag. You're a douchebag. You got to do something wrong with you, but don't let him
you don't have a millionaire friend
for making money. Shut the fuck
You're just mad because I got a black millionaire friend. You're just mad because I know a millionaire friend. I got a lottie-dottie millionaire friend. Send me 500, Jay. Hey, fuck you, white boy, you fat bastard.
And that lecture came to you from Vagina Head in
Thailand. Did he come for me?
Did he hang up?
Yeah, he's gone because he don't want to stand his fat ass up.
I think Nicole put him on mute.
No,
No, he does that to himself to make Jay try to search for him.
For continuity things, it would be nice to do the daily word and the word of the day.
Now you're not gonna narrate us what the fuck we gonna do. Jay ain't here today. We gonna run this motherfucker like we want to, nigga.
And we gonna do it right. Negress, if you gonna
tell your ass what to do.
Fred, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is Terry here? Is Terry here?
I don't know.
Okay, because I ain't gonna do no whole bunch of talking.
A little late for that, Fred.
I got to go in here, you guys. I can't let them guys hear you. I got to go. I can't let them see who I hang out with.
Jay. Have a good talk to the kids.
They know.
He can't let them see who he hang out with.
I gotta go too.
Oh shit! What's up, King Tank? Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
One love, man.
Howard, how's it going out there? What the port's looking like? Bernard.
Hey, what's going on?
What do the ports looking? What do the economy look like from the road today?
Oh my goodness, I don't even want to talk about it. It's bad at the port. I'm finna go pick up a flatbed load. I strapped it up yesterday. I gotta be in Frisco at 11 o'clock. That's why I'm sitting here.
Okay. From where you sitting out there with the real world and bringing in the groceries and all the goods, what does it look like, honestly? When are we going to see it? You know, I've been poor and eating beans and rice all my life. Is the ship still bringing them motherfuckers in and grits?
It's slow, but the problem is today they found out about the steel. It's you know, we don't think about that. You know how when you get a can of beans or whatever, that's in a steel can.
Right.
So all that stuff is there's going to be 50% tariffs up in a few weeks. We in trouble.
So we really screwed ourselves when we moved Kaiser Steel, American Steel, all of that to Japan.
Yeah. So all that shit, you know, they use, you know, all that stuff for containers, all aluminum foil, all that, man. So they just it's going to be a mess, man.
Yeah.
Well, I noticed prices in the supermarket has been going up anyway, like crazy, and that's without tariffs though. But now that the tariffs are set in, man, we in for some shit.
Yeah. You know, and then you got this clown talking about, oh, it's just gonna hurt a little while. You know.
Must have hurt his ass for a little while.
It's amazing because I don't think we ever came out of recession. We've been fighting for sugar, gas every other month. So, you know, you're talking about you're going to eat healthy. When I go to the grocery store and buy all vegetables, they don't last that long, but $40 will fill the refrigerator up, guys. You guys cry too fucking much. You think milk costs too goddamn much. You make all that goddamn money. You can't afford a fucking gallon of milk. Are you looking for something to goddamn me cry about, folks? Toilet paper. My God. You don't know how to use goddamn me. Wipe your hand up with toilet paper. Wipe it, turn it over, wipe it again, take a shower, and get the fuck on. Goddamn. Y'all gaslighting everything. And I'm poor. Shit. So tired of you whining ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's all bad.
It ain't bad, nigga. You gonna be all right.
Oh no, I'm gonna be all right.
Colorado? What's going
Sell
on in
that
Colorado?
Cadillac, yeah. So he say sell that Cadillac. That's sitting up out there, just sitting there with them truths and bulbs on it, with just sitting out there dry rotting.
Nah, I ain't gonna be able to do that.
Well, you ain't suffering. Well, you want your belly fed, or you want to look at that pretty Cadillac?
Hey, look. You know the worst thing to do is sell something when you in need because you lose money.
Yep, you sure
you know,
do.
Motherfuckers see you weak. Don't do it.
Right.
Nah.
I was just making some sense out of the conversation, but in real
What's going on with that shit in Colorado?
What happened?
Motherfucker went in there to the grocery store and shot up a whole bunch of motherfuckers that were shopping. Niggas. Black.
I didn't see that.
What?
Oh, wow.
I missed that one.
Me too.
Because your ass be somewhere trying to find the deals on makeup, Dre.
Fred, you say somebody shot somebody?
Man, I watched the news and it went past so fast and I don't believe half that shit. But it was a shooting. I don't know where it was. It could have been anywhere. But
no, that wasn't in Colorado. That wasn't in Colorado.
Okay, well, maybe in Boston or some motherfucker. Wow.
No, I'm talking about Colorado, man. What's up with Colorado?
They got some good weed in Colorado. That's all I know about Colorado.
Okay, I wasn't talking to you then. I was just asking, did anybody know about Colorado?
I haven't heard anything about Colorado.
And what did you hear, sir?
It's good.
See, there you go with that. Now, I ain't never seen you be like that, dog, towards me.
No, I was
I'm
just
having a
seeing if
conversation
anybody
with you.
I was just seeing if anybody was hip to it.
All right.
No,
Go ahead and take over, Ali, or even Snitchy Pooh. You done ran the white boy off. I can't fuck with him. Y'all talk about the war in Afghanistan.
Mother came on here and just talked shit to Fred and left. What the fuck was that all about?
Yeah, he did.
Because he's jealous because he understands the fact that me and Jay have a relationship, and I can say I do that to piss him off any fucking way. Now, My black ass has a rich fucking multimillionaire friend now, and he gets pissed off.
He wanted to show out how he learned the fact that he can cuss the way I taught him. That's what he wanted to do.
That motherfucker do mimic everything you say and the way you say it.
Yeah.
That's
He trying to say bitch ass.
Everything.
No, he said it in the same intonation, the way
he said in the same cadence, in the same tone, in the same pronunciations. You know, he's here to learn. That's what he is. Kind of like Beck the Peck.
Hey, look, I'm gonna show y'all something. That's why these motherfuckers right here, they live in a different planet. Now you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got 7 motherfuckers working on one truck. They don't give a fuck about no profit. They gonna do it together. Watch this. My motherfuckers.
Wow.
Yeah, they get the job done. Them motherfuckers ain't playing, man. 8, 6, 7 of them. Yeah. So, you know, everybody else worrying about how many hours it's going to take, how many. They don't give a fuck about none of that, man. They charge a price. And if it takes 7 of them, they do it and then they move on. Man, you know, that shit is crazy, man.
That's kind of like a saying how we do it in what I do. They say, how many stagehands does it take to change a light bulb? How many?
How many Caltrans workers does it take?
Wow.
The answer is it takes all of them to change a light bulb.
That's right. That's right.
Everybody.
Get it done. Yeah.
So now if you were in Louisiana, Alabama, one man, and you're gonna get her done, as they say it, right?
Yeah, get her done. Yeah.
So when folks say that you're spoiled because I joined the union, and the union just make me feel just great, and find me a job, and I'm retired, I'm disabled at 55, I was done with the bullshit, no kids, I wasn't out there, I was a virgin all the way up until 21. I ain't got no fucking responsibilities. So your situation is not my situation. I was raised with a mama and a daddy. You know, I can't help that I got a sister or a friend that's a millionaire or a nephew that got shitload of money. Leave me the fuck alone. Damn it. Motherfucker, I'm gonna live. I got cancer. I got still shit that's working on me that I gotta work on health. So don't come for me unless you want to get got. God damn it. Here. I just left the motherfucking what you call it? What you call that damn place? Summer school. Little motherfuckers. I say, how come you gotta go to summer school? Well, you know, this is just extra help. Why are you still sitting here lying to me? What class did you, science and math? You wouldn't pay attention. You wouldn't go in there and do the work. The lady, I work for the school district. They're telling me, oh, I'm sorry. Your motherfucking ass, goddamn me, now it's time to go on vacation. Your punk ass.
Summer school used to be fun when we went to summer school.
Exactly. School was fun. I used to love to get up. And
I'm
my
talking
daddy
about fun to fuck up.
Yeah, and get clean in a motherfucker. Carrying briefcases to school and shit. Just clean in a motherfucker. You ain't got to do nothing but go to school and wear a different outfit every fucking day, and get your D. Just show up. Have your grade. That is attendance. And if your ass don't go in there being a smart ass and a jackass causing problems, the bitch gonna give you a D minus. I graduated with honors with D minuses.
Still been with honors if you graduated with.
I had dreams of not. I was already fat Fred, so now I'm gonna be a double loser. You didn't even graduate. You didn't even walk, nigga. What kind of shit is that? I still have dreams of not walking.
I didn't walk either, Fred.
I walk, nigga. I'm not with you. I
Oh
walk.
well, I didn't walk.
Well, I got a high school diploma. I can't read, but I got that goddamn. I can't read, count. You can read and count, motherfucker.
College, but I didn't walk.
What I end up doing is teaching myself. It was better. It's better to teach. It was better teaching myself. I didn't want to let them teach me. I wanted to play football, but I didn't want them to teach me.
Man, let me tell you something. These teachers just didn't get freaky. They had me all down at the Elks at lunchtime getting hot link sandwiches and shit. And motherfuckers, the teachers, wanted to fuck my sisters and like my older brother. So they didn't like me from the jump because my last name was Crosley, okay? And if they was all like me, the teachers, they gave me F's. I'm talking about the motherfucking black teachers. F. I go and I see that this motherfucker done gave me an F for the first 6 weeks of school. And I'm like, okay, there ain't gonna be no get back if I don't get around this ignorant ass nigga. I go get in the white boy class and the motherfucker, oh, hey, I get A's in the white boy class, but the nigga class, so you got some niggas out there that don't want you to be successful, don't want you to have more than them. So you get it from, I get it from both sides. You know, you can make enough money to where you can have a boat, a goddamn picket fence around your house, a goddamn your kids going to bridal college, bridal school, learning how to ride horses, doing the finer things of life, going up not afraid to ski and shit like that. You're gonna be the first motherfucker laid off. I figured that out quick. My daddy say don't drive that car. You get a brand new car, a shiny car, not a brand new car. You bring that up around them hunkies. Ooh, how you get that? You're getting laid off, buddy. They're gonna find something. They do it here. Oh, why are you from California? You running from something. I smell a rat, but I can't put my hands on it. Oh my God. Give it a break, folks. I'm chosen. I'm one of the chosen ones.
King
Am I the only one? But I'm fucking lost.
You're at your house right now.
You stay lost, nigga. You don't know a girl from a guy. You stay lost. You don't know an ass from a coochie.
You're at home right now, in the comforts of your home.
So, Snicky, you running the board?
No, Cuddles is here. He got it now. I'm just
why
moving.
Are you talking? What made you jump in and start talking?
Because I'm reading comments. Cuddles doesn't like to do.
What's up? What's up, cuz?
King Fred, King Beckman wants to know, do you need him to pick you up from the airport? King Beckman, text King Fred.
God damn.
Why don't you go in the back?
All right. Gladly.
On mute, nigga. That's what it is. You on mute.
Yeah.
God damn. That motherfucker's retarded. That's the real yellow bus driver right there. Hey, I don't put up pictures of bears, Nicole. I don't know why you got these pictures you want to throw up on the screen. You want me to go get some pictures? I could get some pictures. I just got backdrops, but I ain't put no bears in my backdrops in months. I don't know why you keep putting up these pictures.
So Nicole, that's your way of fighting?
Yeah, she put up pictures of animals and shit. And ain't even supposed to be on the board putting up pictures. Ain't supposed to be touching shit.
Right. She set herself up for failure.
She do.
Y'all got the whole thing confused.
Shut up, girl. Be quiet. That ain't a cue for you to say nothing because we talking about your ass.
Kings in the morning. Kings are men. Give me the definition of a king.
A real man with a real prostate.
That runs his house, the finances. And the difference in a man and a woman is what?
Whoa. The
We got
whoa.
We got a dangler.
W-O.
W-O with omen.
Now
You
the
attach
country has
yourself
become
just like
sissified.
hamburger. When you go to the hamburger stand, it has hamburger / with fries. When you get with a female, you got with a whoa man. A woman is with, a man with a whoa, a omen. She's your
And the
omen
reason
now.
why they got the word whoa, because when
Whoa.
they took Adam rib to make Eve, the nigga said whoa. And I came up with woman.
Your marriage vows to protect and to do what? Oh no, you didn't marry your wife 5 motherfucking times, nigga. What was the last? What is your marriage vow? To protect and to what, sir? For better or worse?
To protect and kill, nigga. To protect and kill.
That's the police protection, sir. Love, honor, cherish.
Yeah, no. Love, honor, and put on Dateline.
And her job is to shut the fuck up and appreciate you being a slave for her, right?
They cannot do it. I guarantee you.
Just shut up and let me just keep passing the credit card, right? When you hear me talking and we're handling business, and if you don't know what I'm thinking, when we're buying big market items like a stove or a washer or a vehicle or a home or any motherfucking thing, and that white boy standing there telling you about what all it do and this, that, and the other, and you know motherfucking well that you ain't got shit on it. You really don't even know what a stove is because your mama and daddy, or if you had a daddy, your mama done fucked around and pumped his ass out, and you go down there and get one of them little rinky-dink stoves. Now let me get something that's gonna fucking be durable, some class to it, that's gonna function good. But a motherfucker go in there and shake one of them stoves and it sound like aluminum can with rocks in it. You don't get the fuck away from here talking about what's nice. Get the fuck back. Half motherfuckers in this world nowadays don't even know how to use a garbage disposal because they was raised in a goddamn trailer. And I'm not talking about a regular trailer like honkies live in. I'm talking about nice double wides. They didn't have a garbage disposal. And if they did, they had a septic tank. So motherfucker, don't even know what side to use. A trash compactor.
What happened to Jay? Because this nigga that took over the show.
I am here. You want me to call
anybody seen Sinners?
I did. I just watched it the other night.
Do you know it's a Sinners 2?
Already?
Oh, that's what I said. Already?
God damn.
It's a Sinners 2, man. It's like you supposed to, and most people that saw Sinners, they got to watch it again and again because they didn't really get
it.
A lot of it. And then the vampirism just drove them away and didn't look at the metaphoric message in it, you know. I just was asked that the other night about, did I see Sinners? And it circled around the people I was with and how everybody saw it certain ways and then others didn't even see some of the things that, others saw. It was everybody had it was like looking at an art picture. Yeah. Everybody had different ways of how they saw it.
Exactly.
But the main theme of all of it was the music, how the infiltration of our music, was something that everybody was able to speak on, around the circle that I was in. But the fact that I'm like, God damn, it's already a Sinners 2?
That's crazy.
And then that's the same guy that wrote Black Panther or Panther.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Let me find the word of the day.
I didn't even know the guy's name.
Okay.
You know,
I'm getting a text here.
I still can't just say his name right off. You know, I'd have to look it up to, you know, kind of memorize it so I can see it.
I'll tell you.
That's
You
not,
know, it's
that's
different
not,
ways. It's different ways to learn. You know, you can hear from someone and learn. You can hear and write it down to reinforce what you heard, or you can see a video.
That's
You know,
Ryan Coogler.
Ryan Coogler.
Yep.
Okay, I'll Ryan Coogler. RK.
you know, those audio books are a good thing as well.
I love audio books.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a lot. Yeah, he did Panther. Damn, I didn't know he did both Panthers.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what? He did that.
He did Fruitville Station and he did Creed.
Wow,
he did. I never
He done
even
a lot of shit. Wow.
Right. So it lets you see the movement in his thinking.
He did that Black Messiah movie.
What Black Messiah movie?
Judas and the Black Messiah.
Oh, yeah.
I have a comment here from Nikki George. Hold up. Nikki George has a comment.
That was a cool.
I know her name.
Okay.
That was a cool.
Yep, and he did all three. He did all three creeds.
Hey, Yusuf.
That was a cool title. Just Jesus and the Black. I mean, Judas and the Black Messiah.
Yep.
Yusuf Kente, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I've been hearing you all morning. I've been hearing only you.
Well, goddamn it, you know, hey, Nikki George, aka Chocolate Peach, says Sinners 2 is not true. It's a myth. I don't know if she wants to fight, battle, or not.
Share good information.
I'm not fucking talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Snitchy.
I can find out right now with one phone call.
Shit.
I wouldn't say it ain't true. Who said it's not true?
Nikki George, aka Chocolate Peach.
Why would it not be true?
She'll write something here in a second, and I'll narrate it. Nikki. God damn it! I didn't tell you to say thank you. They want you to stay in the back until 3:30.
My joy to do so.
No, it ain't. You want to have the last word. Oh shit! Here we go. Both the studio and Ryan have said it's not in the works. Both the studios and Ryan. Who the fuck is Ryan? I know what a studio is.
Ryan Coogler is the guy that directed it, wrote it, and directed it.
Okay, so where's she getting her information? She'll let me know here in a second, and I'll do the narrating. I know you just can't wait to say something. Okay, he's the director. Okay, so I do have a guy there here that's a man that's well informed. So Nikki George, this is the Kings in the morning. Go to work. Or pack a lunch. Get yourself together.
Deductions.
Ain't no goddamn deductions. No, it's not. No, it's not. No,
our sister is trying to make sure we have good information here for the wonderfuls. We don't want to be out here. How do rumors get started? That's a song. We don't live that up in here. And she said her source is what now?
Where the hell is Ali? Because she got wound all up.
Who got wound all up?
You didn't hear her?
What they doing? Why is Snitchy Fool even doing anything?
You're not here doing it.
Shut your ass up. That don't mean you do something because you see me step off. We got men talking. Why are you interrupting and shit?
That's why she ain't married. She's single.
reading what somebody talking about like they comments matter. That shit don't matter. They ain't even talking about nothing. And then this motherfucker just talking shit. What's wrong with this motherfucker, man?
Yes,
Damn.
Make me sick. This is nothing but this
Now,
turned into a girl.
something here that says the total contradictory to that. It says what the Sinner 2 rumors was the fact that Warner Brothers and Coogler was in. They're in talks about it because of the box office, because of what the box office drew. So it's not just a rumor; it could be in the works. It's not a rumors too. I mean, it's not is or not. It haven't even been decided yet. They're still talking about it.
I just read some information, and I thank Chocolate Peach for what she did because it made me look. It said that he intended never for
And he still is. He still is. Him and Warner Brothers, they're doing this right now. So it could be very well a Sinners
So they're
2.
maybe trying to persuade him to do a Sinners 2.
Yeah.
He said he wanted to make it so complete that, from what I just read,
right,
that he didn't want to even think about making a Sinners 2.
Exactly. They're trying to get in the door.
People are having enough difficulty comprehending Sinners 1.
Exactly. And that's kind of what he wanted it to. That was his intentions. But they're still in negotiations right now on Sinner 2. So I don't think
I like his concepts though, on how he presenting his art.
Yeah.
You know, how he putting his art on display. You know, giving a lot of people different perspectives to look at shit. With the root of our culture.
Funny.
Huh?
I said I know he got some haters, which is funny as hell. Because I'm working with one.
I like all the movies that you just named. All of them.
Me too. The shit that he did, I didn't even know he did that.
I didn't either. I didn't know he was involved in I didn't even know who the fuck he was until last night.
I didn't pay attention to that. He did all that shit. He did a lot of shit.
That Sinners was deep. That was surprising.
I mean, you gotta really watch it and pay attention to what's going on.
Right.
Get it. And like Kente said, you might have to even go back and watch it again and catch some hidden gems in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Another movie that I liked was what the fuck was this movie that was just out? Oh, it was about The Book of Clarence. I like that motherfucker. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
I like that motherfucker.
Yeah, The Book of Clarence. That's some shit.
How long you was gonna kick me backstage, darling? And if you can't run the motherfucker, you need to get off the board too.
Set up, nigga. Shit, you don't even be showing your picture, nigga. You just be talking shit from the back. Now you want to all of a sudden come to the front, nigga.
You know, all these okay motherfuckers in here looking in behind me, all in my teeth and my ass, and all in my closet.
Nobody said nothing about any of that shit. That's you going sexual by yourself, nigga.
Bisexual? What you say?
By yourself, nigga.
I ain't gonna start with you today, little wetback motherfucker. You know, you look more like.
Nigga. I got something for you, nigga. Bring your little motherfucking ass on over here.
Yeah, John, I do. I get in at 10:30. 10 o'clock, 10:30. I'll send you the information. If you're up, I need you to pick me up and drop me off at the hotel. I'll have 6 with me, and then I'll put the other 6 in another car until the Sprinter van picks us up in the morning for breakfast. Thank you.
Why you niggas can't handle your business off the damn show? Like, nobody care about what y'all doing.
Yeah, so Back to Pack, it just text, but he's not here anymore?
No, he says gut feeling. Yusuf Kintay to pick my pecker. Weird shit. He's fucking with you now.
Yeah, but the point is that why would he go off the show and start texting?
Because Jay ain't here.
Yeah, the white,
Stupid
they call themselves what you call it, boycotting when Jay's not here.
No, he's a
Oh,
typical.
he ain't got no protection. He feel like Jay is his protection if Kente decides to bite him on ass.
Come on, John. Come on, John. Get your ass out here, man. Stick up.
Well, it's typical.
Nigga, bring your punk ass out.
It's typical what white crackers do. They go in and they get with the one that's in charge, and then they try and use their influence to manipulate.
Okay, hey. I think you read him like a fucking book, dude.
Yeah, definitely did.
Mind. The mind.
Where did Jay go?
Jay had
what?
School.
He had to go to some kind of conference or meeting or some shit.
He's going
to that shit yesterday. We supposed to be having a program today. He telling us we gonna read about it, and he's stepping off. He said
that he went to Kyrie to his brother's Kyrie's daughter's yesterday,
right.
And I think something happened there to draw him. He talked about where he was born in Vallejo and all the good memories. And I guess they got to talking there, and they said, "Well, we need you to come to the school. It's a bird. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Jay King." I said, "Nigga, swing by here."
It's Jay King, nigga.
I say, tweet. Is that Jay? No, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Jay King. He'll show up. Ali, have you ever been asleep? Ain't heard from the nigga in about 6 months, and he knock at your door, and you in there, and you still sleeping. Here come this spry, good-looking nigga, just moving and grooving, and you laid up in there sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, moving.
I'm like, and that
up.
motherfucker. I say, man, check this out. I just got off work last night. I ain't worked in 6 weeks, right? I ain't worked in a month. Oh, I'm fine, man. He said, "Get yourself together, man. I need you to take a ride with me." You get in the car with him and that motherfucker. You know what so and so at? You know what so and so at? Well, now we got to go by the house. Shit, you might get home the next day.
Well,
now that's more than money, Howard. I just be fucking with you, bragging on my successful brother, nigga. But let's get something to understand. I got my own bread, and I'm in Texas, and I'm in California every other weekend, and you're in Thailand, where it's hot. There's nothing there but cheap pussy, and that kills, you nasty bastard. I'll drive his ass out because he ain't doing nothing back there laying up listening. It's a whole bunch of little bitches laying up on the couch listening.
That's what listening ain't doing shit.
Participating, hey man, it's good, because great minds can come up with something.
Cause you notice when Jay ain't here, them motherfuckers sure do take off.
Man, you look like you getting sleepy your goddamn self. Your punk ass every time he leaves you. Hey, I'm out of here. I gotta go find the nearest deal on the fingernail.
I'm out at 1 o'clock, motherfucker. What part of that don't you understand? I got shit to do, nigga. I run businesses. 1 o'clock, I'm out.
You don't pay on Friday. How you running a business and you don't pay on Friday, man? You make motherfuckers look for you.
Man, I paid them.
Motherfucker gotta hunt you down.
You know,
Nigga gotta hunt you down.
they owe you.
Right.
They owe you, man. They owe
You
you.
don't pay.
I paid them last Friday, and I paid them on time. Early.
Dre, I could tell you could be one of my relatives.
I could be.
What's wrong with him?
Shut up, man.
Holy shit, what's wrong with him? Oh shit.
You know, so nobody on the show has nobody. Your doorbell.
You know, Fred's cousins.
Go ahead.
You talk about the sweet cousins.
Oh.
God.
That nigga named you remind me of my cousin, Drake. Shoot, Drake, you remind me of my cousins.
Not like that. Not like that, homeboy.
So apparently what happened in Boulder, Colorado was that it was a march for Israel hostage situation.
Oh, damn.
And it was some guy that had Molotov cocktails and set them off during the march or something and injured 8 people.
Oh, you know what? I did hear something about that. I didn't know it was in Colorado, but yeah, I did hear about that.
Well, it was 2 incidents yesterday. Yeah.
It was a shooting somewhere, right? Ain't that what you were talking about, Fred? Yeah. What was that at, though?
Man, I have no idea, man. I was on waiting for a phone call from a doctor, listening to some bullshit around here, and it was there, but it just didn't stay in my head. There'd be so much shit going on.
Yeah.
But it was sad. And I think it was African Boulder attack suspect. Okay, I don't know. Boulder, Colorado, I don't know.
It's the only Boulder I know.
It's Colorado, yeah. And I don't want to get that information from Snitchy Poo because her voice just makes my asshole hurt. And if anyone else out there,
and then just text it in.
If anybody else out there in public knows anything, you could just text it in, and we'll get it that way. Because, like I said,
because you're gonna say fuck yeah.
Her when she talks, her act makes my asshole fucking just hurt.
Yeah, that motherfucker's terrible.
I think you should blame that on me.
Go back in the bag.
I gotta get some toilet paper.
Preparation
H. Go back in the bag. Ain't nobody talking to you. Goddamn.
Your ass. Get some preparation H.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Look at Bedard's mouth. Bedard's like, what the fuck, for instance? Where you coming from today?
You knew it was crazy. I'm sitting there. I'm wrestling this. This is what I got the brain in Frisco.
God damn.
You have to tie that down, or you just had to hook up to it.
Oh, I tied it down yesterday. I didn't want to do it this morning. I tied it down yesterday.
Well, I need you to go around there and hit them straps and make sure they still got enough tension on them and kick the tires. Either you're not a fucking truck driver. Check your load every day.
Why
you got that right?
Bernard know what the fuck he doing.
You hear what I said? I done did it all. You heard who was that? That black motherfucker down there in New Orleans tell me yesterday, you done did it all. You don't know shit. I say I know I don't work for minimum wage, motherfucker. And you've been working for minimum wage since 1925 at Home Depot, nigga. You ought to know where all the goddamn good deals at for a contractor. Now, back to you. I didn't see you. Hey, man, did you know my daddy used to drive truck?
Yeah,
heavy
he was telling me that. No, that was Kente.
And he could drive. He didn't even use the clutch. He didn't use the clutch. He could listen at the RPMs in the engine.
Yeah.
And never used the fucking clutch in 18-wheeler. And that G brake or whatever the fuck that thing is, he say it's very important to don't get them brakes hot because you can't do shit with it then. You have something to say, Kente?
Hey, Bernard, I would have to wash that truck when he come home from his loads And it wasn't something that I was, just something that I did. I mean, the
Yeah.
whole truck, man, all the rims, the top part of the up there at the top of the truck, I had to stand up on all that shit, watch that. The back of it, after he traveling through the weather and shit.
God damn.
Yeah.
That was just something that, one of the things that
right.
I don't want to say had to do. It's just that he asked
Yes,
me
did
to.
it.
So
Yeah.
Right. Well, no, I mean that'd be your character. We don't be knowing it. We don't know it until we see later on in life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's just how it was. It's just how it was. I wasn't there to, it's who my mother married, and I wasn't there to, cause any rift. That was just one of the things. Like I said, I was an athlete, so my sisters had to do the real shit, like cut the grass and empty the trash and all that other shit. I got away with it,
Mm-hmm.
And I only went maybe to one. I only went maybe to one, maybe two trips when I wish I would have did more. I wish I would have. He'd be out there working on it all fucking day, man. He repaired his own trucks most of the time. I mean, his own truck. He owned his truck, so he built he built his own shop. Had the brothers in the neighborhood help when he framed it. We had to all lift the frame up so he could mail it and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But he built his own shop at the house. Annexed it to the house, and I wish I'd have went on more trips with him, like I said, and learned more about the truck.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, my grandfather, he did that for a living when Sacramento really used to be, the breadbasket of not only the country, but, the rice that was being grown over the causeway. If you could remember the causeway used to have water up under it, and they used to have rice fields.
Yeah.
That same rice was feeding Japan,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
My brother, good morning. Check, Keith.
What's up, man?
How you been sleeping? That bed feeling good to you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm with my dad. I took him to a doctor's appointment. He had a major back surgery. So they had to go get him a shot in his back today to try to get him back.
Oh, damn.
Well, so I'm up here waiting for him to get out of his little surgery. They got to put him to sleep to give him a shot in his spine.
You goddamn right. Because shit, that need to be like this.
So I'm hanging with Pops.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I had back pain one time. They were like, "Oh, we just know it was my back, was my knee. They wanted to stick a needle this motherfucking long in it."
Yeah, I almost got in trouble. I almost got in trouble, King Fred.
What happened, dog?
My wife and I went out to eat.
Yeah.
And she said, I need to say my prayers before we eat. I told her, no, I didn't. She said, yeah, you do. I told the people at the restaurant know how to cook.
Oh, you've been around here. That slick shit'll get you in big trouble, ain't you? No.
Hey, bro, you need to. I got a couch.
You've been hanging out with the brothers too long, man. Don't be fucking around here, man. I'm gonna tell you the God's honest truth. I've seen a lot of brothers on this show go through marriages. Niggas done moved on, divorced, all kind of shit. You don't let these niggas get you in no trouble, T.
Nah, he gonna fuck around. He gonna fuck around, and that's the only place he gonna be eating.
That's right, man. Don't do no shit like that, man. And you got a new bed. You got a new bed, you dummy. I'm like, man, I'm scared of you because you're bigger than me, but you's a dummy. You got a brand new bed, and you done took the woman out and beating her, and you popping off listening. You on some stupid shit.
Don't end up like my ass. The wife gonna walk out and left. You be wondering what the fuck this happened.
This nigga in here talking on the radio, and he in there she in there listening. Yeah, and this mother, man. Then there's a couple of cats on the show. One fell out with his old lady, married the other old lady, and they was all on the show together. There's a whole bunch of entanglement going on here.
And show get you in trouble.
Seriously?
And show.
For
The show
real.
will get you in trouble.
No shit.
I got shit.
I don't know. I'm gonna put it to you like this, because I'm gonna gossip. I'm gonna keep some shit going. We gonna talk. Jay ain't here to fuck it up, and we got that motherfucker in the back. Check this out. And we got that motherfucker in the back. Check this out, Chief. Reese used to be with Mary. Now he with another woman. Now they was all on the show together. Everybody was on the show together, man. They made a love song, and Reese got punked out on the show, got called a faggot, just talking shit like this back and forth. Come to find out, they've been fucking ever since she was 14 or 10 or however old she was.
Yeah.
And that just blew all your business get pulled out here. So while the motherfucker thinking that you helping people out and you kind and you loving, motherfuckers are sitting here listening at everything you say. And if you got a booger in your nose, if your carpet ain't clean, if your wife doesn't leave the gate open, the dog get out and she say, "You son of a bitch, did I tell you not to leave the fucking gate open? All you do is sit around here and talk with those niggers on the phone and drink beer. I'm tired of it." Man, I've heard relationships go to hell on this show. You got to be a tough one, and your kids can't listen, your employer can't listen, but the show is supposed to be where you can talk about whatever you want to talk about, race-related, sexual, whatever's going on in your home. But most of the time, these motherfuckers get all,
They gonna clown you.
She know I'm a prankster, man. I'm on the radio show. Remember before I get on this one, dog. She know I'm with the shits.
Well, goddamn, man, I'm kind of scared of you. You kind of intimidate. One thing about this, you can see a motherfucker.
Hey, he's talking about he with the shit. You gonna find out. You gonna find out she with the shit. You keep fucking around.
Tell him again, Bernard. Keep on.
We're not.
Yeah. Huh?
You better watch some Kevin Samuels, man.
I watched Kevin Samuels.
Reloaded.
Kevin Samuels all right.
Reloaded.
Yeah. Hey,
He say, "You don't believe fat meat greasy. Keep fucking around. Motherfucker, you won't be sleeping nowhere near that bed. You'll be at the condo on the other side of town, nigga."
Kevin Samuels is on the terms before the relationship, not during the relationship. See, Kevin Samuels, he tell him, he try to get you to pick the right one, but after you pick her, hey man, it's kind of like upside down in the car.
I don't think
what's a little bit more than that, because if you get ready to trade it in, let you know what else is out there. You better make your next move be your best move. You start all over again. All over again.
No. It's cheaper to keep a motherfucker. But let me tell you something. You have too much invested.
Let me tell you something, Fred. Let me tell you something, Fred. I ain't never seen a U-Haul behind a damn hearse. Fuck that cheap.
No.
No. You cannot put a price. You cannot put a price on peace. Peace is
necessary. No, you know what?
Have peace.
I got a saying. I tell my wife all the time, man.
What's that?
It's 3 P's. 3 P's.
What are they?
You understand me? All a man want is some privacy, some peace, and some pussy. Them 3. I don't need nothing else. Don't fuck with me. She already know.
You're good to go.
That's it.
That's a fact.
I figure like this. It's way too many rooms in this motherfucker. For you to be everybody in here grown. Everybody in here is grown. Yeah. Immature shit. Are you gonna move that? Do you think you could come out here and okay, you see me? I pace my day. Whatever the fuck, don't come in here. You knew damn well that I'm sitting in here and it's hot as fuck out there and tell me, did you see the goddamn garbage can needed to be pulled up? When I go that way. I got other important shit that I got to think about and do. Don't sidetrack me with no bullshit. It's something that you jealous of me. Most people are that I just do what I want to do, and that's cold individuals, man. That they say it's like sleeping with the enemy because you know I'm kicking it, I'm chilling, I ain't got no motherfucking problem.
You know what the worst shit for me was when with my wife, we don't feel like cooking shit. We want to go grab something, right? Why is it every motherfucking time, babe? What
did Beckman say? Stop that cheap.
I don't know.
He say stop that cheap shit. Ali gonna have to put it back up there, leave it up there something.
I see it now.
Well, as I was saying, babe, where you want to go? I don't care. I'm open. I'm open to anything. I said, okay, cool. What about some Chick-fil-A? I don't want no Chick-fil-A. You want a pizza? I don't want no pizza. Where you want to go? It don't matter. Pick some. All right. What about Chipotle's? I don't want no Chipotle's. And the more she do that shit, the fucking madder I'm getting. Why not just pick some shit and we go?
You just want to complain. Let me tell you something.
I got you beat. Dre, I got you beat. Get whatever you want. I don't want nothing. And as soon as you get home, let me taste that.
Yeah.
No.
What the hell it tastes like?
I got one better than that. I got one better than that.
But you didn't want
I'm gonna put one on top of yours, Chief. What time will you be ready to go?
Oh, yeah, that's number one.
He just dropped everything. He put out a.
You gotta lie. You gotta lie, Fred. If I need to be somewhere,
no, not me. I'm asking her. When you in that motherfucking car, bro. Well, I'm not getting ready. I done took my shower, my bath, every motherfucking thing. I could pluck my nose, my ass, and got my dentures in. God damn it! I'll be in the car when you get. I'll get to the car when you're in the driver's seat, and I guarantee you, halfway out the driveway, oh, I gotta get my sunglasses. Oh, I gotta get. I forgot something. Oh, I didn't lotion one leg. Yeah, all that bullshit is 100 degrees out there. I'm not fucking with you until you going up the street and I'll run along and jump in the car.
Yeah. If we need to leave at 3, I tell her we need to leave at 2. I'll fuck her all the way up.
I used to do that.
I say 1:30. I do 1:30. I do 1:30.
Yes,
she get there. She get to the doctor's appointment, and them people tell her ass, "Oh, you kind of early." I say I like to be early. God damn it, somebody might not show up, but I don't like to run to a doctor's appointment. You got my heart rate all up. I'm sweating. And turn that motherfucking radio off and get off that phone because I got 15 minutes to explain to this fucking doctor what's been bothering me for 30 days. I don't want to hear shit about you and your girlfriend. It's all Jody and Girly and kiddo and your grandkid. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Actually, I'll go by myself.
Yep. You said it.
You talking about going to a restaurant and the food. My woman got a whole bunch of shit wrong with her. She don't eat she don't eat with silverware.
Damn.
And then she been other places in the world. And these motherfucking little kids in an army town, nobody knows any table etiquette or fine dining. If you ask this bitch for a straw or can I have some plasticware or this kind of ware? Huh? What? Like, what you gonna do with it? Can I have some lemon? I don't know. I gotta go back in and see if they got some. Bitch, there's lemon on the goddamn on the salmon right there. It's always a question from a kid that wanted a tip and wanted. Why are you questioning me? I'm the customer, sweetheart.
Yeah, these kids don't want to work today, man. They're crazy.
So why would you entrust them with your food back there? You know they ain't washing their hands. They didn't pray this morning. They got to be there. I like a motherfucker that I go to restaurants, man, the chef come out, he introduces himself, first off.
Damn right.
He get your palate right, bro. That motherfucker come out there with, you be so full of his little tasty treats and shit that make your goddamn sparkle in your mouth.
That's
I'm like,
real.
damn, and it's real, bro. It's like, I don't mind giving this motherfucker $150 tip, okay?
Bingo.
You
Yep.
heard me? Because this motherfucker come out there with some creamy little shit and a
Now,
little
see,
spoon.
you're talking about that's the shit I tip. When it's
Man, the
nasty,
motherfucker, they come out there with this wet, hot motherfucking towel that's steaming.
yes, that
Gee,
kind of shit. That's what I pay for. If I go to a goddamn restaurant, all you doing is bringing me my motherfucking plate and putting my drink down, fuck am I tipping you for? That's what the fuck you supposed to do.
I don't have no problem with that. I understand that, man. Most people in the in that industry, bro, most people in that industry are working on tips because it's a minimum wage job if you're not in a fine dining restaurant, right?
Right.
So I understand that part. So when I know the state of Texas, the minimum wage here, guys, I might even I want to say it was $7. It might be, that's not even 13 now. Okay, so
Yeah,
we know.
but Fred, if the minimum wage is 7, restaurants give them half of that. They don't even get the full 7 because they incorporate the tips as part of their wages, if they get it or not.
What they do? They better not do that here. That's illegal.
They do it in California too.
Man, shit.
I'm telling you,
I
bro.
tell you what, a lot of restaurants.
I used to work with restaurants, man, when I was in college and growing up. A lot of them do that, bro, for real.
I'll tell you what, a lot of restaurants
That's
do
crazy.
too. That's illegal. They add gratuity into the price when you get your bill. If you don't read your fucking bill and you see that automatic gratuity on there, you
and
go
with 5 more people. It increases too.
It increases, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly.
You know, I never want you to treat me harshly because I see when you see, people have to realize when you go to these resorts and these restaurants and somebody picking up your luggage, you know, $5, $3, you know, give them something. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Because now wait a minute now. In Vegas, these motherfuckers can be real shitty if you're not a high roller. If you're not a high roller, these motherfuckers, okay, you pull up to a hotel, the gratuity is in the resort fee, correct? Google it, look it up. The gratuity. So one day we were somewhere and we had got this room. We were at the Palms and we usually get the suite or something got mixed up and we got it off Priceline and it didn't have a microwave in the motherfucker. So I say, baby, you know what? I like to have me a microwave. So they only $89 at fucking Walmart. So we always get the kitchen and all that shit. So we went and got the shit and our luggage, and we gonna pay this motherfucker to tip. We always give a $20 tip, or 25, or whatever the fuck he want to. So this motherfucker told me, he say, he looked at this box and it had a brand new microwave in it. He said, you know, that's gonna be an extra 20 for that. I said, why are you telling me? All I could do instead of arguing with this motherfucker, because I'm a big dude and I get my family with me, the dog will go to barking, and I just don't like to argue out in public. I said, why are you telling me that? And kept walking. You motherfucker. Get that shit and get up here. You bitch. Now, while you up here and you gonna pimp me, you see that ice bucket over there? Think you can get me some ice too, sir? Because I'm gonna make you work for this motherfucker now. I'm gonna make you work for this motherfucker now. And you're gonna call me Mr. Crosby at the end of the day.
Nigga, you want too much, nigga. You need to stay out the restaurants.
Man, shit, I don't be toting all that luggage and shit like that, man. I got a bad back, and that's your job. And
Well,
I got
nigga,
it
take
for
your
20.
ass home with your bad back. Nigga, stop going to restaurants fucking with them.
Motherfucker, bring me some lemon and some water, and goddamn it, and keep it wet.
So
And
good.
keep it wet. Some people like to be nice, though, man. I like to be get out of the house every now and then, be cordial, but don't treat me like shit. I want to be called Mr. Crosby and sir.
Hey Fred.
And however,
hey Fred, Jeff Beckman said he hope you tip him when you see you.
I got you, big dog. I got you.
Hey, bring that motherfucker a case of that Budweiser lighter. Whatever that shit.
Nah, John's good. Y'all leave John alone. I'm going to the city.
The Newports, he'll be all right.
It'll be 12 o'clock at night when I get there. And if John will pick me up at the airport, and then he's going to send a spinner van the next 2 days for me and the wife and the 13 couple. I mean, all these goddamn badass kids that won't go. Don't even mention it, John. Thank you, John. Any kind of help you can do, brother. Shit. A ride for ride. They're all excited. They're calling me Papa. And yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. Papa. Yes, sir. Papa. And all that shit right now. And I'm like, so y'all, without me even saying anything, because I haven't brought their grades up or anything to them, because that's not going to be my conversation. Their lifestyle or whatever they're going through, they're going to have to go through it. I just want to show you a good time before I die. It's honorable to fly with your kids and let them interact and roll the luggage and bullshit around. That intrigues me when I see other families out there,
Right.
Because
you spending money trying to be like other families and shit.
No, my dad used to every Thursday. Hey, cousin. Dre, my father every Thursday would take us out to some restaurant. He didn't care a fuck what restaurant. So you would learn what a table fork is, and salad comes before the real meal. I got that part. Right. And that's why it was easy for me to navigate through life, because I learned a lot of things because somebody taught me. And that's what I'm doing. I'm teaching.
I like that.
I know, huh?
I like that.
Man, it's amazing, man. When I sit there at the airports out and I see the little kids, just having a fucking ball, just running around. And when my grandkid, my oldest one, we used to fly him and the dog, but these other two have never been out of Texas.
You see what John said? He said, you arriving at midnight, you better call an Uber. I'll be sleeping.
I'm already covered. I don't fuck around with the Indian giving motherfucker too much anyway. But anyway,
Fred, you just enlightened some thoughts for me, man. That's nice. Y'all go out to nice restaurants and stuff like that. My daughter told me she want to go to a restaurant where they make the food in front of us. I think I'm gonna take her to Subway.
No, man, take her to Benny. Take her to Benihana's. Is there a Benihana's there?
Goddamn Benihana's. He taking her
Is Benihana's there? That's fucked up.
Nigga gonna take her to Jersey Mike's.
Exactly.
A cold cut sandwich spot, right, guys? And then I had my nephew.
Hey,
I had my nephew.
Let them know they toast tonight. It ain't gotta be cold. She can get it heated.
Motherfuckers, listen to me. Now, let's get back on something. Yeah. Now, the girls, check this out. They only know what you teach them. All right, the little girls, because they watching Pawpaw, they watching whatever you niggas' names is. But so if you treat them like little girls and don't do crazy shit in front of them, they'll actually want a man like you, like their Pawpaw, that provides for them, get up, pump their gas, make sure that they're okay. There's nothing wrong with that with girls,
Shit, they doing
And then when they run across a jackass that want to say something stupid, because they will run across one, they'll be like, this motherfucker, hold on, my Papa, let me get away from you. They won't even call their brother or you. I'm not gonna get my Papa messed up in this shit.
I was blessed. My daughter's married some astute young men. Got their shit together, hard.
Well, you know what? We all say that from what we can see, what grows on, and more power to the people. I really hope that. But in all relationships, an asshole shows his ass, and then they come out of it. They grow up. We grow every day. I've been married three times.
Wait a minute. That one was a no. That one didn't count. So
exactly. Nah, we just live together. That one, yeah. Okay.
Me and my wife, we've been together 30 years, bro. Damn. And I was married when I met her, and I had a divorce card. And I seen this sister. She was sitting there. It was early in the morning. She was giving her son a ride to work. I was coming from Oakland, I had ran off in one of them old fucked up ass pothole ass on the side. You know where them B ditches is on the side of the road where the storm drain at?
Yeah.
In a brand new motherfucking Ram pickup truck. And I didn't know how to get the tire from up under the motherfucker. You know, I'm like, what the fuck have I done? And the motherfucker bust. So I had a tow truck drive me all the way.
What you do, Mr. Pettenall?
I'll just let y'all go ahead on now. I'll tell y'all later. But you know how them drainage things is in Oakland.
Exactly.
Man, I went in that damn thing. Man, and popped that tire.
Fred,
And a brand new
shut
Ram.
your ass up, nigga. Goddamn. Let somebody
Well, what
else
you want
go.
to talk about? Fat pussy or stinking ass? Wait,
No, we don't want to
bring some
hear you,
context to
nigga.
the show.
Don't you go back
Bring
to
some
the back,
context to
nigga.
the show.
Put your ass
Bring
in
some
the back.
context to the show. Bring some content to the show.
Go ahead, Sir Fisher. I bring some content. This nigga Fred wearing us out.
What's happening? See, I ain't got no content. I just got back home.
Man,
How was it your trip, man? How was it?
It was great.
It was
It was
beautiful.
awesome. It was awesome, man.
Yeah, I seen you out there.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, you should have seen. You should have seen Lila's old girlfriend. Woo, boy.
Okay, you better now. You know, just because they ain't together, that's you know, you got you be careful. Be careful what you say.
Hey, nigga, don't talk about nothing Fred want to talk about. This nigga gonna take over.
You look good, man. Sir Fisher, you look like you done retired, bro. Your skin look better. You well now.
I'm gonna go on mute because I'm getting on the train.
Snitchy Pooh,
Don't be scared, nigga. That motherfucker will go on mute. Jay be trying to whisper and talk shit, but he let him know in conversation that he's a host of a show and he's talking to some dum-dums. What are you talking? I'm talking to these dum-dums. You can talk on the train, man. They tell them to mind their own motherfucking business. I ain't talking to you.
You heard what he said before he went into school.
Morning, God damn it.
You heard what he said before he went into school. He said, I got to get off here. I don't want them to know the kind of people I talk to.
No, that's not what he says. Is the kind of people I hang out with. That's
I hang out with. Yeah, the same shit. You know? Yeah.
To all other games. Package claim. Authorized transportation.
Yeah. Ali met the Beckmans. He was all at their in-laws' house and shit. He met the sister and
telling
shit.
my business, nigga.
Woke up and had a smoke with him.
Over there snitching and shit. Get your
Well,
ass
you put
up.
the picture up there, Elise Beckman.
I'm gonna put your ass on mute, nigga. You've been talking since I came, nigga. 2 hours straight. Your mother.
Doors closing. Please stand clear. Please
all
hold
that
on.
nigga do is talk.
I met Chocolate Peach yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I met Chocolate Peach in person yesterday.
What happened? You ran?
It's nice to meet. It's nice to meet nice people.
You wrong, man.
You know you ran. You know you ran, wanted to run her over with your truck.
He ain't trying to pay his truck up.
Big old motherfucker.
Y'all out of line.
You know that motherfucker had front booty.
Oh, Peach is cool. I like
She's short. You know, I didn't think she was that short.
Please hold on. Next stop,
Front
Beacon.
boot.
Remain on board for
I gotta get a fucking haircut, man.
Don't bring her nothing to eat. You know how you do, Bernard. Bernard like to bring girls something to eat. Don't bring her nothing to eat. Give her a flower or something.
I gotta make her some candy apple. I'll make some.
No, don't give her no candy apple.
Yeah.
You talking about a motherfucker with diarrhea. Don't give her no candy apple.
No, you got to be nice to the ladies, man.
No, not the big ones. The big ones. If you want to be nice to the big ones, give them a diet treat, like a book to read.
I'll be nice to the ladies, man.
What the fuck? What the book gonna satisfy?
Like a book to read.
I mean, where they come from?
She gonna get hungry if she read the book.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. That's, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with you. That's how you be nice to him. Just bring him a book. Not no food.
Motherfucker be real mad if you give them a gift and it's a book. They be mad as fuck. You can tell them.
So what? I'll give a damn. I'll give a damn. I always brought big old fat girls books.
I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back.
I brought the last fat girl a coloring book.
Damn. now she's fat and stupid.
Instead of giving her apples to eat, I gave her apples to draw.
Damn.
You know,
I'll leave you out, bro.
that's how you keep the weight down on them, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, man. You got to be careful what you give them girls. Don't be feeding them peanut butter and jellies and stuff like that. Sir Fish a lot want to send them salmon and shit. They blow up like a motherfucking balloon.
That's so good. That shit you sent me, man. That shit was so damn good. What did you do? How did you make that? When you smoked it? What did you do?
Yeah,
you smoked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I brine it for a couple of days and then throw it in the smoker.
Okay.
I didn't put mine in salad. I ate mine with crackers. It was great, but I should have put it in salad.
Yeah, that would have been fucking dope.
I like to have it with a bagel with cream cheese.
Oh no,
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I love bagel. I think I'm gonna go get some today. Some bagels. Bagels and cream cheese sounds good.
I'll be right back, baby.
Sorry, something went wrong.
What went wrong?
It found a big old girl with an apple in her mouth.
Man, you crazy, goddamn.
You gotta give them apples and flowers. You know, let them eat a tulip.
They gonna jump your ass.
They ain't gonna jump me. I got something for a big couple of 2, 3, 4, 5 motherfuckers. I got something for them. Tell them, Dre, we don't be playing. I'm from the streets of LA. Let a motherfucker run up on me. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That ass get toe up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I'm around people I know, I just don't bring the gun. I bring the paint gun and start shooting them in the ass and shit.
That paint gun will sting the ass for sure.
That's right. I ain't going to prison for life, Nick.
I know that's right. You can sting that ass. Pap, 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 pap. And then they walk around with a yellow ass.
Yellow ass.
Shit. Multicolored ass. How was your weekend, man?
Man, my weeks don't end, man. I don't believe in that weekend shit.
Really?
No, man, these people's, man, I don't believe in a lot of shit that they done brought amongst us in this world, man. I ain't going for it. I ain't going for nothing. They got you on these weeks thinking you got to do something in the week. Oh, man, it's going to be Friday. I got to hurry up. No, man, shit. Every day is the same.
Well, you know what? Since you've been sitting your ass around there kind of living large and shit, you know, and learn how to live without, see, this is what they talk about. Americans get lazy. You know, you done figured out how to save a few dollars and, you know, stretch your money. You got your little business popping off with your little animal watch and shit.
I told you about putting my business out there, Fred. I'm gonna have to put your ass on mute.
Why you gotta have little animals, Fred? Why you little business and little animals?
I don't want everybody to know what I
got little animals.
You
He don't take no chihuahuas. Won't you let me let he won't take. He got big dogs.
You act like you walking lizards and shit. His little animals.
Yeah, he don't want, that motherfucker a rabbit. That nigga take care of rabbits too, man. This motherfucker. I say, what was that? We talking on the phone late night, man. I'm talking, I'm high and shit. I heard something say, nah. I said, what the fuck was that, man? That's why that motherfucker a vegetarian. He be over there eating the goddamn. They leave him about $400 a weekend and some goddamn carrots, onions, and shit for the goddamn squirrels and shit. That nigga be over there eating that shit. No wonder he got plenty of money and drive a Mercedes-Benz, nigga. Fuck you, Ali. You got me fucked up. Nigga don't want no steak. He can't afford no steak.
Hey,
goddamn.
Animals got to eat, Fred.
You be eating all that goddamn food, nigga.
I eat all the hay, nigga.
That motherfucker think he's slick.
He said late night being bad.
I said, nigga, what was that? A goat?
You like Calvin Jeeves?
Oh my God. God damn. Oh, shit.
It's cold. Fred is cold, man. Don't let him talk to you on the phone. He gonna spill the beans.
I'm gonna tell you, it ain't nothing but a show. We supposed to be keeping it real, being honest about our health.
If Fred come out here, he gonna talk about me for about 2 months, maybe 2 years.
Yeah. And then I can remember shit. I can remember shit now that I'm not. I don't know if I'm clean and sober. I'm sober today. Thank God for today. These niggas running around here talking that bullshit. I got 30 years. I got 40 years. Well, what about all that sugar and processed food you just ate and them grapes? That Ali told me that I be fucked up because I be eating grapes and shit and they ferment on my stomach. Because I be fucked up. I ain't lying. I'm always dizzy.
Grapes up.
The bitch asked me at the hospital the other day. I'm in there. She just, how do you feel today? Are you steady on your feet? I said, I'm always dizzy. That's why I'm here. Then she looked at my medication. She said, well, your pressure and all your vitals are fine. Do you feel safe at home? I looked at my wife and I looked at her. I said, can I be honest? Can you get security in here right now and get between us, motherfucker? You know I can't be honest. Fuck am I safe? That's the fucked up question. They ask you, are you safe at home? Bitch, if I don't do the right thing, no, I'm not safe.
That's right. Yeah.
Throw my ass in there and fall in that bathtub. I guarantee you won't get found unless you ain't gonna get found for 2 or 3 days, bro.
You better get you in a falling. I can't
one.
Get up.
I got one.
Yeah, to get you a lip bracelet. Get you one.
I got one.
Your thing and press that bitch.
I got this thing out front on the water spigot, so if I fall in here, see, I done had shit happen to me. It got a key in it. It got a key in it. Because ain't nothing like the police out there, the ambulance talking about, we can't get in.
Shit, I done had shit happen to me.
Fuck you, Ali.
Hey, Fred. When my mom and my stepfather was alive, my mom was in the hospital one time. As a matter of fact, it was on my stepfather's birthday. So I went to spend with her because he said he had some stuff to do that day. So I came that afternoon to take him to dinner, and his truck was there, but he went there. So I'm like, I'm knocking on the door. He's not answering. He ain't answering his phone. I'm like, well, where's Pops? So all day I don't see his ass. About 9 o'clock, he answers the phone, and I'm like, Dad, where you at? He's like, I'm at the house. I said, well, what you been doing? I've been calling you all day. He said, I've been making some oatmeal. I'm about to get up and eat my oatmeal. I'm like, all right, that's a clue something ain't right. So I'm outside trying to get in the house, man. They got all these damn steel security doors around shit. I can't the front door, the back door. So I called my partner up there that's a contractor, man. and we had to break in the house to get his ass out, bro. I mean, the
That's
cops
right.
came up there. One of the neighbors called the cops on us. They was trying to arrest. I had to show my ID and prove that I live there and shit. So we get in, and he on the floor. I called the ambulance. He didn't want to go. And they said his blood sugar dropped so low that if he was in there like overnight, he wouldn't have made it the next day. He was like
Right.
breathing everything. So it's good you got a plan so you can get in if somebody get to you, bro. That's serious.
That's why now
Right.
on all my houses, I got the keypad, code and the lock, and everybody get their own code, so that way you can tell who's been in the house or not. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
I get that shit on all my houses, man. I gotta have that
Yeah,
shit.
that's scary, man.
Man, because I couldn't get to my dad, man. My boy had to come in, man.
Yeah,
We had
that's
a
some scary
drill,
shit.
we had a crowbar, we had a sledgehammer. I mean, we fucked up the front door to get in, but we had no choice.
Damn.
We couldn't get to him. He's
That's
You know,
on
that's
the floor talking about, hey man.
you gotta learn. You know, sometimes you gotta learn about them. Learn from your mistakes, and you gotta look forward to the future and prepare yourself. Prepare yourself, man.
Yeah, so then I would get him one of the metal alert braces. He wouldn't even wear the shit like, Dad, where your braces? Oh, it's in the room. Like, what the, come on, man.
Yeah, he ain't trying to wear that
It's
shit.
back there. It's back there somewhere. Like,
It's
come on,
10
man.
o'clock, players. It's 10 o'clock. So if the animals come out, y'all know what time it is. Just let you know.
Well, you know what? That means I gotta go for the
That
animals.
don't mean that the lights. I mean, wait a minute. You know what happens when the animals come out? That mean that the sun coming up.
No, that means it's raining and snowing and shit.
The beaver.
And she over there touching the music and shit. This motherfucker can't wait.
What's that post I posted earlier?
All she want to do is put chocolate peach up, eating and shit. That's all she gonna do.
Just flew by.
Man, leave chocolate alone, man.
Now dry your dumb ass eyes. Around for the third.
There's a long history of chocolate talking shit, Chief.
Can we all just get along in the name of Rodney King?
Yeah, I mean, you know, shit. We gotta bring Rodney out.
He said that's just like 3 fat men fight for one big match. That's hard. That's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I think
Hey,
they got a little.
Chief, when you coming back down to Cali, Chief?
I'm trying to get out there next month, bro. I got, July, like the end of July, August, I'm coming home. Because I got a couple of people coming out here for July, and Fred said he going to come fool with me. Middle of June, July, whatever. And then my godsons and my kids' godparents coming down. So I'll just wait till everybody do their little travel and come out there like end of July, beginning of August.
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to be coming to Vegas, man. I'm trying to buy this car in Vegas, man. Oh my God, this car is clean.
Really?
It's a S550 coupe. It's a 2016. It's like a copper color. It got the copper Hogiatos, everything. And the dudes give it to me at a great price. As long as it passed inspection. It has like 75,000 miles on it. The blue book on the car is like 30, 38, but I'm getting it for 27.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Yeah.
You might can leave it at John Beckman's house.
Huh?
If you buy it in Vegas, John might let you keep it at his house so you can get it going.
If I buy it in Vegas, I'm driving that fucking back to Mississippi the same day.
You gonna drive it to Mississippi?
You damn right. I'm putting I'm spending 30,000 on the car. I'm driving it home.
God damn.
Man, you gotta realize, dude, when I was in Jackson State, I used to drive from school to home and all the time. And like when I come home for spring break, or even Thanksgiving, I'll drive home, because if I came home and had my car, I couldn't see my girlfriend, couldn't get out. So I would drive back and forth. Driving ain't nothing. As long as I got some gas and a 24-hour fitness card and pull over, take me a shower in the gym and rest a little bit, I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep my membership 24-hour fitness. Go in there, get me a shower, work out a little bit, get the blood flowing, and keep it put.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just seen a text from Chocolate Peach say she was thinking about Ali sitting on her face.
Nah, I ain't sitting on no motherfucking bear's face.
I don't know where they from, but
You need to
Yeah.
mind your business, Fred.
I'm just telling you what I saw, man. It just
I think
popped up.
sometimes you ain't got to say everything you see, nigga.
Well, I wanted to read it before Stitchy Poo did.
Oh, you trying to play games with Snitchy Poo, huh?
No, I just didn't want to hear her voice, so I figured I'd hurry up and try to read it.
You read it, so keep her quiet.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at you. You got to keep them people quiet.
But yeah, it's very important to prepare yourself in your house and look out for your loved ones when they start to get older, because a lot of times when your sugar go low like that, you're just so lightheaded. You don't even know you're in the world, man, or either you're angry or either you'll sit up on the side of the bed. I found a motherfucker sitting up on the side of the bed when I left going to work one time. I left him sitting on the side of the bed, and I came back home, and he was still sitting on the side of the bed. I say, "Oh, what's up? What's going on? What's going on?" Do you know my mother had a stroke? But you don't know that because you don't be present. A lot of times, I had a sister fall in the bathroom, guys, and her sister, my niece, had moved her in with her down there in Brentwood, Discovery Bay. Nice, everything beautiful. The motherfucker fell in the bathroom and died. Fell in the bathroom and died, and they said it looked like she had been beat up. Dementia, slipping and falls in the bathroom. I tell my old lady, we got a big bathroom back there where she at, a big ass bathroom, not my bathroom, her bathroom. She go back there and want to play high school girly and listen to music and have cocktails. You're gonna fuck around and bust your head in here bullshitting. I'm very afraid of her. I get up and check on her every morning or all during the night, because she got this insomnia shit, so she's always in the mirror like she on cocaine, one of them white girls. I say, you need to take your ass to bed. This is
You
just
got
too
tile
much.
floors in there, Fred?
Yeah,
You got
yeah,
you got
yeah,
tile floors.
yeah. And that goddamn, what you call that shit? That marble all in that motherfucker. The countertops and
Yeah.
shit.
On the floor is the floor slippery?
Yeah, it's slippery if you're in that bullshit. He done fell a couple times in that motherfucker. My head was bigger than a motherfucker the other day. I say, now look at you. So you ought to be ashamed of yourself. He fell up when we went last time. We was up in Napa, but it wasn't. She hadn't been even drinking. She just goofy. So she went to
I
step
think
up. He wasn't even drunk. She went to step up. We was up in the wine country up there in Santa Rosa, up there where my nephew lived. And she went. We was at a Safeway, and she went to go get me some denture shit. And she went to step up and missed that motherfucking curb, man. She came down, and I wasn't out the car to grab her, man. Her head, man, looked like she was about to just run her head into that goddamn side of that brick building. And when she fell, she cut her knee wide the fuck open. I say, sweetheart, you doing too much. You ain't thinking. Your mind ain't moving your feet quick enough. Cause I see you was off. You didn't lift your foot up high enough. You getting older. You can fall and fuck yourself up real bad if you don't kill yourself. A slip and a fall will fuck you up. Every job that I've ever had, when you go to work, they say you hurt yourself at home before you hurt yourself at work. Ain't that the truth? Or I guess everybody gone. All right, well, if y'all don't want to listen to me, I guess I'm supposed to call it then. Shit. Bye.
Yeah. What's up, fish? What's going on? You there?
What's up, Kente?
I think we're having, I don't know what's happening right now to our brother Surfish a lot. But I tell you this much, if we don't get it together here in like 2 minutes, I'm going to put everybody backstage. Sorry, Sister Mo, I hope you were ready. I apologize.
I was.
Okay. So King Fred thought y'all left him. He called it. Then Plankton came back and was talking to Surfish a lot, but he couldn't hear him. So now he's back, but he's in the back. Let me text King Fred to know that y'all didn't leave him.
I'm trying to go to this computer. Come on.
Hey, Surfish a
My,
lot.
my,
What's up,
hey, how you doing?
How you doing, Mama? I really miss you, Mama. I really miss you.
So how's the performances been, Surfish a lot?
Oh, it was awesome. Anissa Strings was killing it. She was killing it.
For some reason, when I try to watch her videos on my phone, I can't. So I have to watch them on my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, because I saw you. I saw the lives you did, and I was like, I really wanted to see them.
Yeah, the phone doesn't really do a good job there. I think it's because they're so close to the stage and the speakers. The audio is terrible. But I
Oh,
recorded some
like
stuff.
picking up.
Yeah, I recorded
Yeah.
some stuff on my camera, so I'll post that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I recorded some video on my camera, so I'll post that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just wait.
I
I'll
didn't
wait
know it
then
was
till you post that.
Anissa's birthday. Anissa's birthday was yesterday.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I just posted something. I did an art thing of her real quick and posted it on Instagram.
Oh, okay. I have to see. I have to see it. I'll have to check it out. Okay. I'm
How was
like,
your
so
weekend?
good. Like our sister Sissy said, good. That it was hot. So, but just
Well, that's
ended
right.
up.
You got a heat wave up there, huh?
Yeah. So it was like 103. Very hot. But we made it through. So, but it was good. Oh, Surfish a lot went off the screen again.
Yeah, I think he's having signal difficulties. He's traveling. Here he is. He's back. There he goes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, how was the weather out there in Newport Beach?
Take yourself off mute, brother. There you go.
It was great. It was kind of humid yesterday, but it was nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting that it was humid. It never used to be humid like that.
And usually they get that breeze coming off the water, but
Right.
yesterday they didn't have they didn't have it yesterday.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was like, that's interesting.
I got a little sunburn on Saturday, so I had to buy this brim to keep the sun off of me.
Oh, the hat.
Yeah.
I thought you did have that hat. That was like a fisherman's hat.
I didn't know Fisher Lots use sunscreen. With you over there oat milking, huh? Mm.
I am.
Mm-hmm. I ain't mad at you. Fish a lot. When's your next paint
My signal is
project?
still jacked up.
Yeah, it's a little delay on you, brother.
No paint project.
You know you got a paint project coming up.
Well, he just said he did one
No.
for Nisha Springs.
You know what I want you to paint, Sir Fish a lot?
I want you to. I was hoping you paint me some smoked onions. Make a picture of it. Some smoked onions.
Oh my goodness.
So I can put them on my wall. You ain't never had smoked onions as art on your wall? You got tomatoes. You don't want no cucumbers on your wall?
No, I don't want no cucumbers. I want no tomato. I don't want no vegetables on my wall. Hey,
What's good?
You know, I'm talking to Bo Moon, and she over here, you know, getting mad at cucumbers being on the walls.
Yes, I am. Yes, because I don't want no vegetables on the wall.
How the vegetables going on the wall?
I don't know what to do. He wants some grilled onions. He want a whole ass salad on his wall.
Oh man, but
Talking about International Boulevard. Towards to my right.
I'll put a link in the chat. You can see the car leak, man. It's clean, bro. Woo, it's clean. My wife gonna have a shit fit. That's all right. She'll get over it.
She gonna have a shit fit. What happened? What you done did now?
I ain't did nothing yet. When I get this car, she will.
Oh man.
How many cars you got?
It's gonna take you a minute to get to Vegas and back.
Huh?
It's gonna take you a minute to get to Vegas and back.
About a day and a half.
What, you gonna catch a plane and drive back?
Yep. I mean,
Okay.
He's supposed to take to the car to this dealership for me, and they're gonna do a diagnosis on everything. If it passes everything, I'm gonna go buy it.
Yeah.
Just give me a killer price, man. Give me the car $10,000 under Blue Book.
It's gonna be about $300 to do that.
That's all right. It'll cost me about $15 to $18 to ship it on a truck.
Yeah,
I won't enjoy the car anyway, so why not put it on the road?
I know that's right, man.
Man, I work for myself. I can do what I need with the cell phone and computer. What I can't do on my phone, I'll flow up, use the internet, and get back on the road. Get a room for things, keep it pushing. That's the good thing about being an entrepreneur.
Yeah, it is.
The fucked up part is you don't get no days off and no vacation days.
Shut up.
Momo.
Hey, Fred.
Hey, Momo. Where your dog at? I ain't heard of him in a couple last month. Where he at?
I don't know.
Oh.
Momo.
Yes, Fred.
Where's your daughter?
She is at her friend's house.
Anybody home with you?
No. Just me and the dog.
Well, turn around and shake it fast, Mama.
Oh my goodness.
Hurry up. Shake that money maker. Come on now. Shake that money maker. Ooh, ooh. Shake that money maker. Ooh, ooh. Shake that money maker. Ooh, ooh. See, y'all ain't got it like I got it. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. God damn it. That's enough. That's enough. I said that's enough. Yeah. Damn. I told you I only had one pump and one grind. You trying to kill a motherfucker. Shit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. We need to put the silk screen up for these motherfuckers.
A silk screen?
Yeah, you know, you got all them outfits and that shit that you like to wear. And them colors and shit. You put a silk screen up and just have your own little vaudeville show, honey. You know, I'm about making that money. I ain't, I'll get you on, honey. Look at her. Okay. Look at her. Yeah, okay, look at her. She's just smiling. Yeah. You know what a silk screen is?
No, I don't.
You dance. Okay, let me explain to you. You dance. It's a silk screen like a bed sheet, but it's white, right? And you dancing behind it, and all they see is your silhouette. And you go to twerking that ass and spinning around. and these motherfuckers go to goddamn me cash apping you, cash apping you, cash
Fred,
apping you.
why do you keep trying to trick me out?
No, I know you're an entrepreneur, and you know you know.
You ain't trying to tell me about how to silk screen.
I just want to know if you knew what it was.
I did not, and as you can see, I don't. I'm very sheltered, and I kind of want to keep it that way.
That don't mean shit. Shelter, you know.
Ali, you
They
see
do it
you see
over
the
there.
post in
It's
the
like
chat?
belly dancing and shit.
See the post in the chat?
Yeah,
What it
that's what
say?
I wanted to take a look at. Is this the car?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Put a picture on screen so they can see it.
You got a post in the chat?
Yeah.
Where? On here?
Nigga,
Yeah.
you better go get that car. I don't give
He
a.
posted it in the back. I see it. Hold on, let me bring it up front. But it's a
Woo!
link though, so I'll have to convert it if you
Yeah.
can't tap the individual.
As soon as it passed inspection of the deal, I'm on the plane. I just had to hear when I get back home.
Chief, I love that color,
Don't you
man.
got 5 Mercedes already S-Class, nigga?
What?
Don't you got 5 of them already?
I sell one and replace it. I have to upgrade.
Oh,
Shit.
okay.
Hey, I'm gonna
Yeah,
sell my white one.
that one's cute. That one's cute. I like it.
Oh.
I
You
love
don't
the
sell
color.
like that all the time, bro. It's already fixed up. All I need to do is put some soap and water on it and get behind it and chill. I don't need to do nothing to that one.
But I feel like you should I mean the seating was okay. That was the only thing. But that's just me. I
Well,
like light. I
you
like
gotta
light.
realize,
I like light color.
Mo, I'm 53 years old and I'm stuck in my ways, and all my kids got cars. All I need is actually one seat. Or if that ain't good enough, I'll meet you there. I don't need a big SUV
Oh
and all that.
no, I wasn't talking about the
My
double
kids be like,
seat.
Pops, I'll meet you there. They don't want to ride with my old ass. They don't even want to hear what I want to hear on the radio.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
motherfucker
goodness.
nice right there. I like that.
No, it's nice. No, I was talking about the colors of the seat. I was like, but that's just me. I like lighter upholstery.
Right. Well, the
But no,
black,
it's that's a nice car.
yeah, the black
I see
upholstery
why
is
you
dark
trying
and
to get.
cool, but I love the color of the car. The color concept is clean.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
color is, especially with the rims. The way they got the rims matching, I was like, ooh, okay.
But that was all great. But when he told me 10,000, when I found it was 10,000 lower than what it's worth, I'm like, hell yeah.
What?
I'm getting it for 28 and it's worth almost 40. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mhm.
So this is what I figured. I take the 5,000 of my savings and put it down, and I sell my white car for 10. That's 15. So hell, I only owe like 12 after that, bro.
How you gonna sell your wife car without her knowing?
She know I already told you myself my white car.
Oh,
She know
okay.
what I'm replacing it with. When that one comes to the house, you know it's gonna be hell. I'm about to be like Jay-Z. I let you borrow the keys to the Lex, but no drive.
Let me ask you something.
What?
How can I tell if that's not a wrap, huh? That's original paint.
Mm-hmm. I asked him was it a wrap or a paint. He said he had it painted. And he had the
Yeah,
rims powder coated.
you know, man. To get a car that color nowadays, man, it costs like $8,000,
Mhm.
$10,000.
Mhm.
You know,
But
just for the
okay.
paint. You know.
Right. But he laid that one out, bro. I don't know why he's selling it, bro. I don't care. As long as it's in great condition, good
Right. Right.
condition, I give you the cash.
That's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
But you know, a lot of people hitting hard times, man, and a lot more coming around the corner. So it's all kind of deals on the internet, man. People selling all kind of shit trying to maintain. Sometimes you let it go.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. Now my white car is clean, dude. The white car got some nice rims on it. It got touchscreen deck. I love my white car because I accessorize it. It's an older car. It's a '08, but you don't have to touch the radio. You talk to it. Do everything you tell it to do. Go to this station. Go to that station. Call such and such. Text such and such. Everything is like automated. And then the interior is like the peanut butter color. The white outside is white. I put the AMG kit on it. It's a nice car, man. It only has like 120,000 miles on it. Don't have a lot of miles on it. It's just that when I saw that one and saw the capabilities, I could actually get it. If I sell my, and I got like 3 people want to buy a white car, so that won't be no problem. It's just that I'm allergic to car notes, man. If I can't figure out how to pay it off within a year, I don't want to get no car. I don't like no car notes. And if I get that one and I sell the white car, then I can have it paid off in about 8 months, 8 to 9 months. I don't even know what the insurance is. I don't even care. I want the car. I don't care.
Yeah, that's a beautiful vehicle.
Appreciate it. See, I had to get rid of stuff, man. I got too many cars at the house. I got the black coupe. I got the white 4-door. My wife got the black 4-door. My son got a silver 4-door. My other son got the coupe. I got the Corvette. That's too many cars, man. I had to sell a couple cars, man. The insurance started kicking my ass. It ain't the maintenance, it's the insurance.
Hey,
Ali. Every
Ali.
month. Maintenance every blue moon.
Ali.
Yeah.
This transgender won 2 medals at the track thing, and she on the podium standing crooked-legged. She's bending down. She's bending down. She ain't standing up for her, man. She's bending with the leg crooked a little bit, man.
Wait, is she a high school girl?
No, this is NCAA, man.
Damn, I thought Trump shut that shit down.
I don't know. It says track athletes protest. Everybody protesting now too. As she's standing that leg, man.
I don't know why they think they want to let the transgenders run against the girls. That's not fair.
It's not.
They said what year? It's a 2015.
Damn. Yeah, that's a cold game, man. America is tripping out, man. In the sports.
They want that division.
That's terrible.
That's just some more yeah, man, that's some crazy shit, man.
So the
I was just tripping on how she was standing up, how you start with that leg, man.
Hey, was she was a transvestite running against girls?
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up.
They protesting too right now.
They should. That's not.
Yeah, that's ridiculous to me.
I mean, they should let them just run against transgenders.
That's what I was saying. I was like, let them run against other trans people. Like, make it that's what will make it fair.
America want people to see women running against transgenders. That's all.
It's like it's like the transgender just want controversy.
Just want what?
They want controversy.
Controversy.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like making it accommodatable for it to be transgender race, a male race, and a female race. Why protest to get into the female when you label yourself as transgender?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if they're gonna do that, they might as well have started letting the women play with the men long time ago.
That exactly. But the whole reasoning for that was because of hormonal differences and body differences and all of that you're gonna go ahead and have somebody who identifies as a woman play against women. It's like that don't make sense.
No. That's crazy.
Yeah, all of that, but I'm tripping on how she's standing, man. Did she still got that same? God. Oh, she's standing up with that leg all crooked and shit.
She got that one leg shorter than the long leg.
Yeah. Like there's something wrong. Oh man, this shit's crazy. Retarded.
I'll be looking at this preacher on TV. on YouTube or whatever, and he be talking about them punks in the church house. You know, I'm not homophobic though. You know, just stay away from me. Just don't try to touch me. That's bullshit.
I think certain churches preach against it to get them out of there, and then some let them be. You know, they go with the "Come as you are" slogan.
Yeah.
You know, they let them come as they are, and then, you know, I guess they begin to preach it out of them.
Well,
He said they teach it out.
but they tied a lot. They tied a lot.
Well, that's why they delayed the preach it out of them part.
Right.
They make sure they get a good percentage, and then they start preaching it out or accommodating.
So the transgender, they can come on Sunday. No, Saturday they can have a run up a church. A bunch of punks in there switching and chanting and doing what they do. And then Sunday it'll be the regular people. You're pretty much right. They got a little. I can usually be long, but
Nitchy Poo, why you keep putting this picture up of these gay looking motherfuckers? Nobody gonna look at that.
I'm not doing that. Everybody has control over their own avatar.
Okay, but don't nobody want to see. Don't nobody want to see no faggots and shit.
Lavish said y'all can have your own
No,
avatar.
Lavish ain't said shit like that.
Well, you know I'm not gonna lie about it.
You always lying.
You wish I was always lying. Why, I don't know.
I don't even know why you got a third hour power. You ain't talking about shit. You ain't got shit.
I don't need to talk about anything. I'm here to make sure y'all have a good time. That's it.
We finna leave. Now what you gonna do?
Okay then. You calling it?
You calling it? You calling it?
You calling it? Are you calling
it? Power, motherfucker. I thought
because you buckets is on stage and we almost a full house.
That ain't why. You should come up with topics. You got this girl.
I am not here to come up with topics. I'm here to support topics.
So
you want me to look them up? You want me to read? I'm not up here. I'm in the back.
You can't even hear a motherfucker because you won't shut up.
I was quiet.
God damn, this motherfucker.
What you fussing about, Cuddles? What's wrong?
Keep that motherfucking bear away from me.
Hey, so now Zelensky. Zelensky is telling the world that America and Europe has more weapons than Russia, so Russia need to acquiesce to them. So the point is, Zelensky is now talking to America and Russia like, hey man, y'all got weapons and shit. You know, y'all should be coming in here and protecting us and shit, man. That shit's crazy. Top secret operation, code name Spiderweb.
They just playing with that money and fucking people's lives over.
That part.
But he up here, they sending money to him, and he up here telling them what they like. He's a general.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why he was up in why people were up in arms when Trump and the VP told his ass, like, who the fuck do you think you fucking talking to? Like, we over here, you wouldn't have a motherfucking war if it wasn't for us. Your whole ass country would be fucking decimated. And you
These are all white people fighting against each other. These are all white people fighting against each other, killing each other, man. Only to find out who gonna lead World War III, man. Which cracker is gonna represent the Caucasians?
Momo, you got this spaceship sound coming from your side.
Who that? Kente?
No, Momo.
Oh, because I'm cooking, but I put myself on mute.
Yeah, I guess your fan or something in the back is going. Woo.
I just turned mine off.
No, that's her.
Oh, what you cooking, Mo Moon?
She cooking fingers and nails and shit.
Oh my God. No, I'm cooking eggs. I wanted eggs today.
Oh my God. Why you eating them eggs, girl? I told you to stay away from the motherfuckers. Eggs not good for a woman's womb.
6 packs. Yeah.
You
I
frying
don't really
eggs?
eat them that much. Yeah, I scramble them.
Yeah,
You
don't eat them
scrambling
that
eggs
much.
or frying them or what? Scrambled eggs?
Scramble.
Yeah, don't eat them that much.
No, I really don't. Like, honestly, this is since last week. Last week was the first time I probably had eggs in like 5 or 6 months.
Yeah, leave them motherfuckers alone.
Well, at least if you scramble it, your farts won't smell as nasty if you boiled them and ate them.
Damn.
You know you live your farts, girl.
Hey, them boiled eggs fuck up your fart smell, don't it?
Even if they eat them sunny side up, fuck their booty up.
Yeah, I'm talking about the scent though.
Yeah.
I only do scramble. I don't like the texture of eggs if they're not scrambled.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do boiled too, but that's it. I don't do the fried egg, sunny side up, none of that.
That's what he's talking about, boil. So you know about the stinky boil parts.
But I'm like, but I prefer scrambled. I don't really like.
You motherfuckers, y'all need to smoke a little of this weed, man.
I need some, Fred. You got some?
Man, I'm fucking with that goddamn 100% that shit that light up that bait. But look here, let me tell y'all something. Y'all look weird as fuck in y'all conversation. Farting and eggs, and Moon has, and then that baby down there. This is some crazy shit here. What is that baby supposed to be crying, being beat?
Who knows, man? Chocolate peach is weird like that. This motherfucker.
And now I'm imagining what your fart smell like after you done ate some eggs.
Why are you worried about my farts?
Yusuf Kente diagnosed your ass with a stinky smart. You know you're a fart.
Well, he was saying if I had boiled eggs, but I'm not boiling my eggs.
I said they better than having boiled eggs. At least her fart game would be on point.
At least. You didn't even get that part. The at least part. Your fart game is about the best thing you got going for him. He's trying to say, darling. You on mute,
Chief.
Yeah, Chief.
Ain't on mute.
Chief got a gun. Hold on, man. I'm thinking. I ain't never had a Mercedes Benz. I ain't never really never been in. I just been an old nigga boy, Cadillac boy. And you sound like you got a car lot. Hold on, I'm thinking. Hold on.
Buster. That's what you are, 6 eyes.
Mercedes got the best. They got the best rides to me. Mercedes, the best suspension. Have you ever heard of I think they're called Opals.
Opals.
Old car. It's old.
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's like it's old. Did you
I
ever
think it's
push?
made by Volvo.
You push the gears. You push the gears to make it go. And first, not that one.
The Peugeot.
Yeah, I thought that's what
cylinders. It's 5 cylinders.
The only one with 5 cylinders is Mazda that I know of in Peugeot.
No, it was called Opal. It was called an Opal.
Right.
OPAL.
That motherfucker got the best suspension, better than a Mercedes.
What did the egg say to the boiling water?
I don't know. Let's blow up.
I don't know. I ain't getting in there.
Let's blow up.
No, he told him he wasn't going to get hard because he had just got laid by a hen that morning.
Damn, where you learn that one at?
That's what you do when you eat them. That's the symptoms of eating chicken and eggs.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
So how are you gonna eat your eggs this morning, Momo? How are we having breakfast this morning? Do you have some orange juice there?
No, I have my coffee. I'm eating. Here's my eggs.
Oh, they look delicious.
Yeah, but I made them a little bit low sodium, so I may add. I want more salt.
Well,
more
put
sodium.
some fucking put some tomatoes on there, some dried tomatoes,
Yeah.
or either
I'm
a
gonna
little
put some hot.
cilantro. Yeah,
I'm gonna put
you
some
can
hot
get
sauce.
yeah, you can get flavor from anything. I want you to be very careful with that hot sauce. I think I'm gonna try to put you on a natural no hot sauce has a lot of
Flavor.
different chemicals in them. And what happens with that fucking hot sauce? I notice that a lot of people that eat hot sauce have gallstones.
Mm.
Yeah, that spicy food. A lot of people. Society's not going to say that because we trick ourselves into believing what the fuck, what makes us feel good.
That's how the Oprah
know?
look.
Oh, that's clean.
Ain't
Yeah.
that the Back to the Future looking car?
I don't know, but that motherfucker got the best suspension, man. You roll over a bump, it don't do shit, but just roll over it. You just
Now, that was a DeLorean, the Back to the Future.
Yeah, that was the cocaine car, right?
Yep.
The DeLorean that was supposed to be made by a cocaine drug lord from Miami or some motherfucker, Colombian or something. Y'all don't like for me to give y'all information, do you?
Yeah, we do.
Shit.
Correct information.
Why
We
you
don't
say
need
that,
any
Fred?
information. It has to be correct.
You give me
Because
a lot of information.
when I just told you that the DeLorean was made by, I didn't hear nobody comment on it. Then earlier, I was giving you guys some information on some real shit, and everybody disappeared off the stage. And if I'm boring you, I can go back and take a
Fred,
nap.
you gotta have more self-esteem, man. You can't be mad. You can't be feeling low, like low level
Well,
because
you know
people
that's
ain't.
what they say when you're consuming marijuana. Sometimes you have your ups and your downs, your lows and your blows.
Well,
When
I
you use it.
need you to
You're
slow
supposed to
down
say
your
fuck it and
yelling,
don't
Uncle
give a
Fred.
fuck when you're smoking marijuana.
You got to slow down your consumption.
Maybe it ain't no good, Kente.
Oh man, you got to quit worrying about if people tripping on what you talking about, man. Just say it. Fuck it. Let the seeds fall where it may.
The seeds?
Yeah, of your knowledge.
This
You
is
say the
true.
information.
You just plant the seeds. You don't have to
Let
harvest
somebody
them.
else come and water it and shit.
Right. That part.
I like that background picture. Chocolate Peach got up. I like that.
I don't know. She had a picture over there of two boys kissing each other.
She got a little kid up there now. Making a peace offering.
Kente, that was Drake and what's his name? Kansas City quarterback.
Drake and Mahomes.
Mahomes.
Yeah. Now
Yeah,
this one,
that
because Ali was messing with me, so this is for Ali.
was that you as a child?
No.
Were you coming to get me? Oh.
Dang, Momo. How big a bite did you take to have all that food in your mouth poking out your jaw? God damn, did you eat the whole sandwich?
She let me get off camera. I'm telling on myself.
You got the whole.
It wasn't that much. Oh my goodness.
It seemed like you took that sandwich, if it was this wide, and put it in your mouth this way.
Oh my gosh.
That motherfucker eat like a gorilla.
Hold on.
Somebody posted a picture of a gorilla with some headphones on, talking about he listened to Mini Man after the challenge. On 50 Cent. I'm like, that was crazy. Kente, they
Yeah.
offered you $100,000 to be with another 100 men to fight a silverback. Would you get in there?
To find a silverback?
Yeah, they offered you and 99 other people all $100,000 to fight a silverback. Would you get in on it?
Okay, look where? Just anywhere for a silverback?
To fight him.
To fight him.
to fight him, boxing.
I'm not fighting no silverback.
But you got 99 other people with you.
I'm not fighting no silverback.
Would you do it? Would you do it, Fred?
How do you spell Costco?
Costco. COSTCO.
No.
All right,
COSCO.
Lathis is back. He's going to tell us how well it went.
COS. COS is an abbreviation. I was looking at some of my bank statement, and it said
COSCO.
COS. It just is an abbreviation. It wasn't spelled all the way out.
Maybe maybe it was Costco. It wasn't Costco.
No, I asked you, well, how does it spell? Because it's abbreviated. It's abbreviated CATO.
No, that ain't Costco.
That's not Costco.
CATO? No, I don't know what that is.
CATO. Let me look it up.
CATO.
All right, one moment.
Ain't no A in it.
Fred, why would you think that's
Hey,
Costco?
Vince, you gotta share some of them pictures, man. I know you got some good flicks.
Oh yeah.
That nigga spelled Kato for Kato Kalin. Nigga used to stay with OJ in the back.
It could be a clothing company, King Fred. It could also be Capital One.
Oh my God.
There's different.
What's in your wallet? You got a Capital One card?
Yeah.
Well, maybe it was your payment.
No, stop
Gary,
speculating.
right.
Who gives a fuck?
That's what I saw too. To our brother Gary, it's a fashion company also.
It's a fashion company. That's what it is.
Okay.
All right.
It's a clothing store now that I see it because I can see it in the mall. I mean, when you're going down the freeway over, it says CTL and the car start going that way, and I say, take me the fuck home. And that's where she got me at.
Fred, look like that again. It looked like you almost had a crazy eye. Do that. Oh.
Take me the fuck home. God damn it. I'm not going over there.
Lathis, if you're speaking to us, we can't hear you, just so you know. You're on self-mute.
You're doing Minnie Mouse TikTok. He can hear us. Pussy Mo.
Yeah, I don't know why you fucking with him. Like he ignorant, like he don't know how to unmute. See, Snitchy Poo, that's why he be cussing you out.
He don't curse me out.
Yes, he do. I seen it right here live.
She like that shit.
He got her so abused, she don't even call it getting cursed out no more.
Why did you change cuss to curse, Ali? Because she said curse. You said it right.
I say it both ways, man. Curse,
I
cuss.
know what. Okay, is it cuss or is it curse? Are they the same?
Well, it's a lot of people that want to say it proper say cursing. You know.
Well, why is it cursing? What makes it cursing?
Okay, does that help you, sir?
No, it's cussing.
Profanity.
Buddy.
Who the fuck? You better change your tone. I hate it. Man, a white woman, a woman told me that.
Cursing.
Cuz. White woman told me that down here at this hospital. Bitch have everybody line up and she look at them and look at their shoes and walk past them, right?
Right.
And she come down there fucking with me. And I saw that white woman. Terry, check this out. Like that. You know, they want everybody to get some, Miss Terry. They put Miss in front of everything. Bitch, I'm older than you. Fuck you. I'm Mr. Crowley. So I wouldn't do that shit. That motherfucking white woman told me, she said, you better change your tone because Missy gonna hear about this in the morning. I give a fuck about no motherfucking Missy. Shit. Boy, these motherfuckers will have you fucked up in your head if you let them.
You know, Fred, when I first moved my mom down here in 2019, and she got sick, she was in the hospital, and we was at St. Dominic Hospital, I was in the elevator. It was like this white lady and her husband that was old. They was about 80, 70, 80 years old. And it was a young white lady. She was about in her 35. Just four of us on the elevator. And then the lady looked at me and said, "You a big guy." I said, "I know." She said, "You're a real big guy." I said, "I know." And then she goes, "We could use you on the farm." I said, "Excuse me?" She said, "We could use you on the farm. You could be good help on the farm." I said, "You don't think you want me on the farm? I'll burn that motherfucker down." And then she looked like this. And she looked at her
Mm-hmm.
husband. And they didn't say nothing else. And then they got off the elevator. The young white lady said, "Excuse me, sir. Everybody is not old. A white is not hit you crazy like that. Please excuse him." Because all of us ain't like that. That was just embarrassing for my race. Please excuse him. And I said, "It's all good." But I was honest with her. I said, "You don't want me on the firm. I'm harsh. I'll burn that shit down." So
Mm-hmm.
it just cracked me up, man. Because I didn't. That's the first time ever. That's the first only time since I've been here I've received like racism, some crazy crap like that, bro. And it's like I was just started, just like stumbled, man. I didn't know what the hell I was gonna say. I just like I'll burn that shit down. I was just dead serious. No, you don't want me on your farm. But I ain't never had anybody else other than that. But they were like elderly people, and I was like really pissed, man. It really pissed me the hell off. But I was sitting there like, I don't believe this. In 2000 something, we still got people with that mind frame.
Exactly. Exactly. And you find it more in the black. I'm talking about not the white folks. Black folks bow down and make you not be assertive and say what you want to say. Well, I wouldn't say that if I was you. I'd rather do this. I'd do it this way if I were you. I'm like, I can speak for myself. Well, no, that's just the way we do it here. So what the fuck are you talking about? I can speak up for myself. Oh, you talk too much. Man, I am not afraid of explaining the motherfucker. Number one, man, you don't have to ask to go to the restroom. If you got 12 days of vacation leave or sick leave, you don't have to ask permission. You tell on any situation in life. You tell people. You give a motherfucker, and I want you to do this now, y'all. When you want to do something, you don't ask permission. Well, can I take a vacation here? Well, next week I'm gonna have to take my daughter. No, you do it. You put in for it. You tell a motherfucker. You don't give a motherfucker the right to tell you no at 60 when you gotta take your wife to the doctor, go to a procedure. You got something that has to be done like that, because a lot of people don't know how to. They don't understand even the law. People don't even understand the law with family illnesses and that's a federal law. That's not a state law. So you run up on a little young country motherfucker that's just having a bad day and don't know the law. Boo. We're not even going down that road. And once you tell them that you're not going down that road, they back up off your ass. Period. I don't do no shucking and jiving like that. I never did that. When I go on a job, I know August 23rd is my birthday when I used to party. And I tell you straight up, August 23rd is my birthday, and I won't be here probably all of that month. And I've gotten jobs, and we knew that I can't start August 23rd because I'm not going to be here at Christmas time. I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be fucked up on the 25th through the goddamn first of the year. And they go along with it. Go in there and ask permission.
You know that you talk like that, Fred, because you're on the cups of being a Leo. You're a Leo Virgo. I know you claim Virgo though, but you get your strength from that Leo side to be able to talk
So
shit
that
like
was
that.
supposed to be Nyla's original birth date was the 23rd, but I ended up having her 2 weeks early.
Oh, so she's a lion then.
Yes.
Oh,
And
how
so it's
beautiful.
When's
her
father.
birthday?
The 11th, August 11th.
Oh.
If you push her, because she just seems so malleable and so sweet, or she's shy.
Leo lion girls, boy, they something else. They some stern ones.
Yeah.
No,
but she's great. No, she is.
They love good though.
She has a heart full of gold.
Mm-hmm. But they'll fight you.
You say
Not
that like
physically,
you know.
I'm talking about will. You know, the will and shit.
Yeah. Yep. 1974.
My daughter got a driving test tomorrow. She want me to take her driving, and her test is going to be downtown.
Is she gonna go get her license or her permit?
License.
Oh,
So I got to giddy up on getting this car. You know.
yeah.
What kind of car you gonna get, bro?
Well, I got a Altima that I'm just gonna give to her, but I got a partner that got an SUV, a small little SUV that I might get to give to her. I would just go give her my car. It's so economically good, man. You know, but I like her to be kind of surrounded by more, you know, metal. You know. So
You
it'll be
don't want
either
any
that
else
Altima, it'll
goddamn
be either that
stinking ass
Altima.
marijuana, stinking ass car you riding around in. Put in something different, goddamn it. I'll send you the money.
Well,
I'll
no,
send
I'm gonna
you my
get it
credit
fully
card.
detailed. I'm gonna fully
Yeah.
detail it, man.
Yeah, it's a good safe. That's a nice car, but it's sitting low, and she needs to be up where she can see. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the check. So you go find out what you
Right,
want.
Fred. You're right about that, man. I want her to be up kind of more. You
Yeah,
know what I
that's
mean?
too low. Them old ass trucks out there on 99, them fucking big old motherfuckers that run that little old car out the way. Over. No.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, something a little bit, stand up a little bit taller.
Yeah, I was driving this morning and passed by a scene where I saw a little white girl down on her knees in front of her, looked like her mother or some older woman. And I'm like, why is she like that? As I approached her coming up to the scene, and I
Yeah.
looked in the car. Apparently, she either took the car and ran into something, and the wheel is all off, or, you know, that's the person who owned that house, you know, property, bush that she ran into. But she fell to her knees trying to explain. I started to
Right.
stay and watch, but I was in the truck that I was going to purchase from this other brothers, and it had bad tags on it, so I don't want police to come. And I got 2022 tags on the truck. This movie, hey, any of y'all ever seen Patton?
Yes, he had a shot not too long ago.
He is really sleepy.
Sleeping led to it today.
He's really sleepy. I'm gonna.
Any of y'all ever seen Patton?
Hold
No.
on before
Is that a
we
Long
being
time.
nosy.
is that
We checking on Chief's dad right now. We was being nosy. Can
I
you
put him
hear?
on, I put him on mute. So we are capacity full. I'm gonna take myself off the stage. So our sister Mo, do you mind reading comments if I put them up to the screen?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
So
All
what's
right.
your capacity?
We have 10 seats on the stage. So our sister Chocolate Peach is back. That makes 11 seats. I'm taking myself off to make room.
Oh, so you got only 6.
Uh-oh, we lost Pente.
I thought it was my connection again. That shit's been all messed up.
I think his phone rang, sister. He'll be back.
You know what else messes us up is when you on the iPhones, if you press that button like you want to talk, like if you want to tell Siri something, you press that button accidentally,
Yeah.
it cuts off your audio. And
There you
not
go.
just temporarily.
You got a spot. You got a spot, Mickey. I'm here. I'm listening, but I gotta take care of something.
I'm gonna make me a Creole dish.
Bless you, King Fred.
I bought me a bunch of okra. I'm gonna fry that and fry some corn, and then put in some tomatoes and jalapenos in there.
and let that stew down. Eat that shit over some rice, man. Y'all ever eat shit like that?
Yes.
Is that called goulash or
It's kind of
succotash or
like
something?
goulash. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you put squash in yours?
You can if you like.
Funny man back.
Have you ever tried it with squash?
No.
Okay, so no.
So, Brother Chief, take yourself off mute. I'll put you on mute. Our sister
Okay.
Conrad said she's tried it. I believe she's saying yes. She's
With
tried
squash?
it with squash to our sister Conrad. Is that what you're saying yes to? Forgive me if I missed the
I
context.
the base is gonna be okra, corn, and tomatoes and onions.
Yeah, I think that is goulash.
Yeah.
And I
Put
want to
some garlic in there.
say you do put squash in it.
A little
I mean,
tomato
my grandma
No,
would make
not
it all the
not tomato
time.
sauce, tomatoes.
paste.
Yeah, our sister Conrad says put zucchini
Oh,
in,
zucchini.
which is
Yeah.
in the family.
You guys ever ate?
What's the difference between that and
You ever ate
succotash?
yellow zucchini?
I love
Fried it
yellow
with,
zucchini.
You ever did it with eggs, scrambled eggs?
No, but I'll try it one day. I
Oh
love yellow.
man, my mother used to cook that shit. I used to fuck that up, boy.
To our brother King Chief, what was your question? You said what's the difference between
goulash and succotash?
Goulash and succotash?
Yeah.
Succotash is just the vegetable on its own. Goulash is a variety that our brother was just describing. It kind of like goulash is the name of a dish, if you will. Succotash.
That's you're a terrible teacher because I got nothing out of what you just said.
Succotash is a vegetable. You didn't get that part, Plankton. Let me say that again.
Everything I mentioned was a vegetable. Everything I mentioned was a vegetable.
What?
Everything I mentioned was a vegetable. So how could you?
Our brother asked, "What is the difference between succotash and goulash?"
I know, and what's the difference?
Okay, well, what's the difference, Plankton?
No, I want to hear your explanation on what the difference is.
Oh, hey.
Hello, who is that?
I want to say that's nephew. Oh, that's grandson. Hey, how are you?
Hi.
Good, how
Hello.
are you?
Good to see you.
You too.
I know you're happy your granddad's back home safe.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
And you taller than him too.
Yeah.
That's pretty tall.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah. So to our brother's official, do you want to help?
Yeah, that's a handsome young man.
He is handsome, isn't he?
That's a handsome young man. He get that from his pawpaw.
No,
he
he
get
get
it
it
from
from
his
his mom.
pawpaw. That old, he look nice looking young man.
No, he get it from his mom. He get it from his mom.
Hey,
Well, you made all of them then, man. Get out of here.
What's the difference between succotash and goulash?
Beautiful family.
Shit, I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna look it up.
I ain't eating neither one of them.
You haven't had succotash. Well, if you asking me, you haven't missed much.
Neither one of them.
Succotash.
Well, I feel like I think isn't succotash cooked more like a hash, and then goulash is cooked more like a stew.
I thought succotash had like shrimp and okra and corn and
that's what I'm saying. And I think it's cooked more like a
Yeah,
hash. Like it's
yeah,
not.
that's what that is. That's what that
Yeah.
is. And a little salt, them little sausages, you cut them up. Yeah, my father make that with corn. Then he even put a little okra in there, and then some chicken. But he boil all that stuff down real low, and that fresh onion and all that fresh stuff. It's just good. It's a good for you in the wintertime, and when you're sick, it makes it just run through you.
All right.
Get you some cornbread. Hold on, Snitchy Poo. Don't come in here just talking over the men. Yeah. You can talk now. Don't get calm your nerves.
Succotash and goulash are both dishes. So forgive me for my saying that succotash is a vegetable because that's all I know it as back home. So it says here that they're both dishes, but they are very different in terms of ingredients, cooking methods, and origins. Succotash is a corn and lima bean dish, often with other vegetables like tomatoes and peppers. Goulash is a stew of beef, often with onions, tomatoes, and paprika, and is a staple of Hungarian cuisine. So I'm going to say right now, there's different types of goulash and succotash. I don't know if y'all agree or not.
The origin, Louisiana cooking, California cooking, down there, New Orleans, of origin.
I'll try some of that. I don't want none of that Hungarian shit though.
Okay. And you have to realize, Smitty Pooh, that one with the corn, the okra, and the tomatoes.
Succotash.
There you go. That's Louisiana, right? Oakland, Bernard.
Yep. That's
And Mom and Daddy,
Louisiana.
them all. Daddy, that's the best. Daddy make that all the time. It'd be better than anything in the whole house.
Well, it's hearty and cheap. Well, it used to be. You know.
Okay.
And you could have it without shrimp, but
Well, no, we didn't have no shrimp in it. We ain't had no shrimp in it. We had some chicken in it, okra, corn, them peas. What you call them? Baby peas. What you call them? They were green.
Oh, just green peas. Just
Green peas, yeah.
Not string beans.
nah.
Yeah,
Oh, you
butter
said
beans.
green.
They look like a butter bean.
Green peas.
Green peas.
Yeah. No, we make it. My mom make it with sausage or either ground beef or shrimp and okra, corn, tomatoes. You know, tomato sauce, tomato paste. Cook them up, put it over rice, and
cornbread.
Eat that, take a bath, and get your ass in the bed, boy.
That's right. You get breakfast in the morning, go to bed. You ain't gonna sit around here talking about you're hungry. You better get some of them saltine crackers and get your ass out of here now. I ain't gonna tell you no more. Ain't no more cooking going on. 4:30 after y'all done ate and cleaned up. But shit, the kitchen closed. You might get you a saltine cracker. A few of them. You and your brother said y'all get them crackers and carry your ass to bed. Now, what you talking about? You crying? I'll give you something to cry about. Shit, hold on.
We grew up where they didn't have snacks. You had to make your own snacks, cinnamon toast and all that. You know, we didn't have all that old quick shit in the box and all that. We didn't have all that shit.
All that old condiments. These kids running around here. Can I have some ranch? Can I have some ketchup? Motherfucker, what? Some mustard. Get the you get the fuck out of here. You're lucky you get the bread off the end on the light bread, nigga. But back off the chicken. I got 6 sisters and 3 brothers I come up with. You get the neck, motherfucker. You might get the neck, the back. You know, we're running around here talking. Can I get the breast?
Hey, in the morning time, they feed you, then put your ass outside, and you better not come back to that back door until lunchtime, and then they're gonna hand you some peanut butter jelly sandwich, something out that back door. You ain't gonna be running in and out that house, none of that.
And you go drink out that garden hose. You gonna learn how to let that water run in that hose until it get cool. Cause you ain't taking none of my glasses out of here. You go get your ass out there under that tree. Get you one of them damn tuna fish sandwiches every Saturday. I mean every day, and some Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid, goddammit.
It's hot. They gonna hand you a popsicle or something out the door, the window. You ain't gonna be running up in and out that house. That's what you're not gonna do.
No.
So our brother Cal Williams said we didn't cook from the book. We cooked from the icebox. I heard that. Look, find what's in the fridge and put it all together and make a meal.
Yeah, that's right. Shit, leftovers. Yeah. Put it together. Shit.
And didn't call yourself poor. You wasn't. That wasn't poor to me. That was shit. How the fuck I get to be 500 pounds at goddamn me 15, 16 wearing shit? Got to go to Rochester Big and Talls all my life. This is the smallest I've never been, nigga. I'm cool.
Yeah.
Rochester Big and Tall. Huh?
Rhoda said, hey, you got homemade salad dressing. That homemade Thousand Island dressing better than bottled. It sure was.
Yeah, yeah.
And I
Yeah,
don't even
right.
like Thousand Island like that. But
Oh, I like it with anything, any salad that has a crab in it or shrimp. Thousand Island, that's
oh
my
yeah,
to go
that
to.
is good. I just
Yeah.
don't. I
Well,
don't
can't
like
you make
ketchup.
that out of mayonnaise? Can't you make that out of mayonnaise and ketchup? Ain't that fucking mayonnaise
That's
Yep,
and
what it
ketchup
yep,
mixed
is.
yep.
together
Yeah,
Or
that's what it
relish.
with some
is.
And
You
with
can
with
relish
some
in it.
relish in it?
put
With the
relish in it.
relish.
Throw
Yeah,
some
that's what
sesame
it
oil.
is.
Throw some sesame oil in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That'll make it
sesame
really
oil.
yeah,
good. Yeah.
yeah.
So that's why I
Got
don't like
enough.
it. I don't like ketchup. So I don't like anything that has a ketchup base.
Oh, when you go to the ketchup plant, it stinks. It stinks. It'll make you not want to eat ketchup.
Right.
No, that should tell you
Yeah,
right then and there it ain't something's not right with it. Why does it
Right.
Well,
smell?
you know what? I can't get no respect around here, but I hate a ketchup pack or either somebody eating ketchup in my car. I hate the way that smells.
no,
And
I
if
don't let
you
you eat
ever
my
get in
car.
somebody's car, and they got kids and their ketchup be down embedded in their carpet and shit, that's the most fucking horrible smelling shit. And my nose know exactly what it is. You got some French fries and some goddamn ketchup in this nasty ass car. Let me get my ass out of here before I get that shit on me. I
I don't
hate
like
to
no
see
nasty
people.
car.
Mm-mm. No, I think it's really kind of disrespectful when you tell somebody, I mean, I just don't really like eating in my car. I don't give a fuck if we even going on a road trip. I don't want you just dropping all that goddamn chicken shit down. My mother-in-law used to burn my ass up. She got to order chicken, and then the chicken be dripping all down on in between your seats. Every time she touched something, it's grease. Damn. And I don't say shit. I'll be like, God damn, if I wasn't in here, I wouldn't know, huh? All that grease. And why you gotta touch the window?
This is true. Baby poop is worse, and
You
then
know?
and milk and milk. Oh my gosh! If milk spills in the car and you don't, oof,
That's horrible.
it took one time because it was so cold in Chicago, and I must have forgot that I had a bag of groceries or something in the car, and I had milk in there, and that's when I was trying to buy the little fancy milk that was in the glass. Man, that shit expanded and exploded in my car in the trunk.
Never get the smell out.
Never could get the smell out. Oh my goodness.
Sorry that happened to you, sister.
It's fine. Look, I learned my lesson. Not to leave nothing liquid in the car when it's wintertime.
Right.
Or if you leave a window down and it's raining and it get wet back there, that's the most funkiest smell when a carpet mildew.
Mildew.
That's the worst smell in the world. And then your window be steamed all up for 2 months. But once it's gone, it's gone. But boy, mm-mm. Or either a dead cat go up under your house and die, or either a rat up under there. You put something down. Oh my God, that shit will run you the fuck up out of there. If you lay up in there and smell that, just lay there and smell that, think it's just gonna get better. You might get something on your lungs laying your ass up in there smelling that.
You goddamn driverless cars, man. They get on my damn nerves, man. They don't know
The
what to do.
self-driving cars?
Yeah, man.
They got a bunch of them out there.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
they
you
let
going to
them,
San Francisco. Yeah, you definitely seeing them out that way.
What did you say? What you
they
call them?
stopped them. I call them driverless cars. That
Oh.
motherfucker.
Yeah, they're prevalent out there towards San
Yeah,
Francisco. Yes.
yeah, they in here. What they did is they stopped them after they dragged that lady. So now they letting them drive again, but they don't have no passengers.
So what they doing?
They don't
Just
have
driving around, just to be driving around?
Yeah. Or they testing. Yeah. They
Oh.
testing. They just driving everywhere. So I was just pulled over so I could wait. I'm waiting for them to call me. They just called me, so they want me to pull the truck in. So I gotta go a couple blocks to the job site. And so, but it's one on the side of me, and it attempted to come out. And it has no common sense. It can't knock up to the door and tell you, hey, I need to get out or nothing. It just tries to get out. and it stops there. I don't know where he's going, but he can't go in front of me. I got a guy in front of me. I don't know where he's going, but they just called me in and he pulling his truck up there. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to ride in a driverless car. I'm sorry.
No.
I mean, you know what? I'm kind of adventurous. I do some crazy shit like that, but I really ain't. I ain't looking to do it just to be doing it. But if I need to, and that's all they got. And I need to get to go somewhere. Shit, I'm jumping in.
Our brother Jeff Roney says the Waymo cars. Yes.
Yeah.
Sister Conrada says, where are you driving, Bernard?
Ask Jeff, is he at home yet? Is he back in the States?
I just came off. I'm in Frisco. I just came off Harrison. I'm going on Folsom. It's crazy over here. I'm trying to drive one of these. Trust me.
Right.
Is Jeff Roney in the States? Has he made it home yet?
I believe so.
I think so. I think so.
I believe he's back.
He's back? Okay.
Highfalutin Jeff Roney.
But
Yeah.
didn't even know where he was half the time.
With his goddamn butler service.
Hey, look at these people, man.
San Francisco is jam-packed with people.
I know. The minute something happened, though, in these trucks, the minute something happened in these trucks, you know what happens, right? Everybody hurt. They want to sue you. They want to do all that.
Wow.
Everybody, it's your fault. The ambulance coming and just all that shit, man.
Wow. Well, how did it go, Lathers?
It went very well. But
Wonderful.
I thought I was speaking to a high schooler.
Well, who were you speaking to?
Right.
I was speaking to
where are you going?
Kids from 6 years old
Oh,
all the way up to 14.
that's beautiful.
So I had to change my whole presentation.
Right.
Aww.
But it was good. Huh?
I said you were speaking to the babies.
Yes.
Yeah.
What were you talking
It
to
was
them
very
about, Jay?
well. I talked to them about my life in Vallejo and growing up, and I talked to them about the teachers that had influence on me, and how important leadership is, and when you learn how to be a leader, and the younger you learn how to be a leader, the more of an impact it's going to have on your overall life. And so I asked everybody how old they were. I said, how many 6-year-olds, how many 7, how many 8? And I went all the way up, then it was 14. I said, how many 15-year-olds? No 15-year-olds. But it was one kid, 14, 5 kids that were 13. So I told the 14-year-old, I said, you're the leader. You're the leader in this room. How you go is how they go. So if you make learning important, everybody in this room is gonna make learning important. If you make learning corny and uncool, everybody in here is gonna make learning corny and uncool. But you're the leader. And I said you impact these people's lives. These young people, you impact their lives. What kind of impact do you want to have on their life? Do you want to be a negative impact or a positive impact? And once you become leader, you become responsible. You become responsible. So you're not just responsible for your life, you're responsible for theirs. Because you're the leader. And one day they'll see you on TV or they'll see you doing something and they'll say, that's the guy that taught me. Or that's the guy who got me, who led me astray. And you know, they were really engaged. So about 14 kids stood up and asked me questions. It was really good.
Wow. That's wonderful. Hey, looking forward to seeing you again tomorrow and all week.
Yeah, tomorrow I am telling them the story of Frederick Douglass.
Yeah, that's
so that
cool.
should be good.
So you mentoring, Jay?
Yes.
No, I'm teaching a lesson that
You're
you know.
You're mentoring those kids.
Yeah, you're mentoring Lathers.
Okay.
Sharing your wisdom with them. This goes out to you.
Yeah, not only sharing
I
your wisdom,
applaud you and not being sarcastic. I applaud you, and it kind of, you know, I'm a human being. It kind of makes me kind of wipe my eyes. Okay, I'm very proud of you, bro.
So you
Stop
are a
laughing,
human
y'all.
being.
No, I'm an animal, but stop, guys. Yeah, Jay, that's don't take it out of context. I can't even I can't even talk right now.
Yeah, he did.
He took himself off the screen. Wait, there we go.
Yeah, you're not only sharing your wisdom with them, Jay, but the fact that you're spending time with them, you know, that has a big impact.
That means a lot.
Yeah.
That means a
And
lot.
they had great questions too. They were listening. They had great questions. So
Jay, do you know that they are paying attention to what's going on in the world, whether you believe it or not? They listen. Kids are listening. Those kids are very. They're on it, bro. They know who their president is. They know. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Give him a moment. He's driving. His signal's cutting up again. He'll be back. Let me see if I can bring him back. Let me see. Nope. Give him just a moment.
My expression, what I learned.
There he is.
And I said, of all my teachers, Miss Watson probably is the most important because she let me be creative. She let me use my creative mind to learn and to express myself. And I said, Miss Griffith, my 6th grade teacher, she had a paddle. And that's when teachers could paddle you. And I said, she taught me discipline. Just because I was smart didn't mean anything if I wasn't disciplined. And, you know, that paddle expressed to me what would happen to you if you wasn't disciplined. I said, 8th grade, it was Miss Cook. Miss Cook taught me consistency. Just because you was disciplined, if you weren't consistent with that discipline, you're going to get busted upside the head with a eraser. That you do eraser. I said, Mr. Mack was the first person that taught me
how to believe in myself. That I was kind of at Hogan High School when he was talented and that doing it like myself and to not just act out violently. And he helped me to make it to graduation without tearing a whole bunch of shit up. But I told him throughout it all, I was always leadership. I was
Wow. That's one thing I hope improves is the tower system for keeping the signal alive. Hold on. He's on his way back. Okay, there he is.
It's not me, it's this damn freeway and all that stuff.
Right, it's bouncing around. So we missed some of what you said because of that. I'd like you to go back to Mr. Mack as far back as
I said Mr. Mack in the 11th grade, he was our BSU Black Student Union rep, but he was also a teacher at Hogan High. And he taught me to believe in myself and to believe in my talent. He let me know how good I was. But when I got kicked out of Hogan in the 11th grade, I didn't go back to school for that year. So the next year, I was at Vallejo High, and there was a white man named Mr. Fink who taught me how to love myself, and that I was worthy of anything great, and that to stop running to violence. He said I was attracted to violence. And he said I had to find a better way to communicate. I said, a lot of teachers taught me a lot of things about myself. The thing I learned most was to be my own leader, to not follow people, not let people influence me to doing things that could be harmful to me.
right. Sister Conrada said, please believe they heard you. My 7-year-old grandson comes home and shares. And Professor says, King, did you mention some of your friends that you grew up with in Vallejo? That was there was an F up, like Fred. Oh, Jesus. That's horrible, Professor. Deduction.
I'm not going to even, it's such a great moment. I'm not going to even entertain his stupidity. Jay, continue on with your, it's just a magical moment right now. I'm not going to entertain his bull crap. It's going in and out. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, it's going in and out.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you now.
I can hear you now, yeah. I talked about my friends and how growing up with people at that time in Vallejo, how they're lifelong friends and you become family. That's what I talked about, Professor. I didn't talk about tongues going wild or nothing like that.
Well, thank you for that.
Hey, can we have a show without funniness? Can we just hear how your day went and the weekend and all the great things that that's a great subject other than tongues going wild and, saying discouraging things. Discouraging things, I didn't talk, that's why I said I didn't talk about tongues going wild. Sometimes people, their tongues go wild. And you gotta
You got to help them. I didn't talk about that though.
But thank you for not talking about those things, Lathers.
Yeah. But if somebody's tongue going wild, I tell them if they put their dentures in their tongue, it will stop.
Did you tell them about it's nothing wrong with having some good jokes and standing behind the school and laughing and calling people fat, funky, and then you had to fight. Then you had to fight when you got to the battlefield. Your mama's so fat, your daddy's so fat, you poor, and it's all in fun. It makes you tough. You ain't got no teeth and all that old shit. But if you keep living, you'll be bald head like me. Look at me, guys. Did you do that? Or did you tell them about economics that you pay for a whole haircut? You pay for a whole haircut instead of a half? Did you tell them about how not to fuck their money off?
Yeah, I told him. I said my friend with the wild
You ready? You ready for those?
I said my friend with the wild talked about my hair, and they was like, and one of the people said, "Why don't he put a rope on his tongue?" If his tongue is wild with that.
Jay, the conversation, do you know that the kids, they actually are looking for something to grab hold to?
$8? Okay, give me. Hold on one second. Red.
I ain't got a bucket. They want to knock on me always motherfucking sick. I've been buying this shit off. These motherfuckers ain't got no clean water. They ain't washed their hands in 6 months.
King Fred.
That's such a racist.
Lathers probably got us on the speakerphone in his car.
These motherfuckers are street vendors. Hey, Jay, so the audience that you... Hold on. Jay, the audience that you had, do you believe that the young people actually are engaged mentally as to where the world is going, and they're looking for suggestions to be good citizens? When you say that they know about
the young people today are so a young third grader today is more aware than me when I was in the third grade.
Right. Mm-hmm.
They're way more educated. They have greater understanding.
The kids, when you looked in their eyes today, when you were presenting because you smart, could you see that they're hurting, man? They want to be better. I mean, we only see the bad. We only see the bad on the news, but really they're struggling to find a grip up their path. Wouldn't you say, Jay?
I think they want to be talked to and not talked at.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yes.
Like every human being who wants to be talked at.
Well, you always running your motherfucking mouth. That's why we talk at you.
All right, then. Well, since we're going to be complaining, here's Professor Snitchy. If you're not able to read my comments completely, let someone else on the show read it. That will. Damn it. Well, good luck with that, Professor. Good luck with that.
And I was going to say, Professor. And I was going to say, Professor, if you want what you want to say verbatim, then you bring your ass on stage and say what you want to say.
Bingo.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hold up.
Ain't nobody
You
worried
can't
about
talk to y'all. Can't none of you women talk to no man like that. Fuck that shit.
You know what?
Fuck that shit. Y'all can't. This the King Show. This men here. Y'all
This
don't
the
fuck
third
up.
hour power.
Who the fuck going on?
This the third hour power, Fred.
Why can't she say if he wants to say something to bring it as a
Man, that's
platform.
why the whole world's sissified. That's why the world's sissified.
Ain't no
God damn it.
sissified.
Oh, now here come this punk. Here come this sissy ass motherfucker.
OJ got a
Fuck
haircut.
you, Fred. I hope you chew your own mouth with your own teeth. Fuck you.
You got a haircut, OJ.
Now, how come none of you noticed? How come none of you noticed?
You come down to the
Why didn't any of Why haven't any of you noticed that I had a stroke? On air.
You did not have a stroke.
What?
Sure about that?
Well, I mean, how will we know you had a stroke?
Well, if she stops putting me on the bottom row, that looks like shit.
I mean, but we still wouldn't know you had a stroke.
Well, yeah,
one of the signs they say is somebody if you have a drooping face.
I have a drooping face.
But your face was always drooping.
Right.
That bastard, you look fine.
I told you I have Bell's palsy, and I have it since I caught COVID 2 years ago. And I didn't put it all together. Go look at this side of my mouth. Look at how I talk.
You
look at how I talk.
Motherfucker eat macaroni and cheese at 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'm not asking you, Fred, because you're a fucking idiot.
Sucking on too much pussy.
Do you not see it? Do you not
Oh
see
my God.
that this side is not as responsive as the other side?
You been to the doctor, Howard? Did the doctor say this, or you just
you know what,
yourself?
Fred? Nobody's talking to you because you're old and stupid.
Okay, I'm gonna finish what I was saying real quick. Bell palsy does show in different ways because when my mother had her stroke, when she had her first stroke, her top right lip would curl up. So it's not always a drooping effect. It's like sometimes you can have just another finer facial tick.
It's not from a stroke.
That fucker
Look at my lips right now. Look at how they're not opening here. Look at this side and look at that side. You see it now?
The other side, the one that's to my left, I'm noticing that lip, the lower lip drops a lot more than the other side.
I don't have as much mobility on this side.
But you said you had Bell's palsy, so being that you had Bell's palsy since
Bell's
COVID,
palsy.
That's what I said. Bell's palsy.
Guess who else I think has Bell's palsy? Eddie Levert. Eddie Levert.
Motherfucker here. Yeah, here's a motherfucker.
Eddie Levert, even though I know none of you listened to him, but I heard him say it.
Ah.
Eddie Levert. I'm not talking to you, you old fuck. Shut up. Eddie Levert said that after COVID, it affected his singing. COVID affected my singing. Yeah, I can sing pretty well. And after COVID, it got very fucked up. And I couldn't whistle either. And that was after COVID. That's Bell's palsy. I didn't put it all together until this week. Because normally when I talk to you,
ain't nothing wrong with it.
I talk to you like this. I talk to you all like this, behind the microphone. And when I got this microphone and started looking at myself, I thought, fuck, you look like you had a stroke.
You've been looking like that the whole time, Howard. We've been trying to tell you,
Fred. You're beyond having any credibility whatsoever. You're a man with no credibility. You're just stupid. Anyway, I have to compensate. And I heard Eddie Levert say that his singing was affected by COVID. And I know how and why. He probably has a form of Bell palsy as well. And it's not just outside, it's inside. Because if I chew gum, I chew my tongue on the left side all the time. I don't know why. Now I know why. I chew my inner cheek because of it. Hey, Fred, you want to laugh?
Like Fred.
I hope you wake up tomorrow. I hope you wake up tomorrow with raging cancer that comes back. Fuck you.
Brother Jabroni says my dad in
Fuck
his
you.
truth, but then it went back to normal.
Fuck you.
You look
stupid old
perfectly
man.
fine.
You're just stupid.
You look perfectly fine, Howard. You look like you do
I don't
every
want to hear
fucking
you,
day.
Fred. You're persona non grata. I know you don't know what that means, but you're persona non grata.
It's my $1 million
I don't
friend
want to hear
show.
you speak.
It's my
surprised that
$1
none of
million
you.
friend
I'm
show.
surprised that none of you. Why
It's
aren't you
my $1 million
enforcing?
friend
Why aren't you
show.
enforcing people speaking over other people? You're so quick, fucking snitchy, to
I
go
like to
put me
fuck
in the
with you.
back.
I
And
like to fuck with
what's
you.
he doing?
Oh,
What's he doing?
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Put Fred
Look,
on mute.
I'm
Put Fred's
surprised
dumb
none of you
ass on mute.
noticed.
Fred, if you're
I'm
gonna be
surprised.
disrespectful, just because that's not right. You can't just speak over somebody and act a
Okay, I
damn
won't do
fool.
it no more. That's
Oh,
enough.
fuck you. You won't do it.
Leave yourself
I'm
on mute,
surprised.
Fred.
I'm surprised that none of you noticed. I mean, look at my mouth shape right now. As I'm talking, this side does not have as much muscular strength as the right side. I got to work on that. And I didn't notice it until I started using this microphone and didn't have anything in front of my face.
Well, listen, if it's on your face and you didn't notice, why would we? It's on your face.
Because I don't talk to myself in the mirror. I'm talking to you guys, and you all see me talk. And nobody noticed.
But you always,
It
but
don't
if you've been
look bad,
talking like
Howard.
that,
It doesn't look
if you've been
bad.
if you've been talking like that for 2-3 years, Howard, how will it be
2
different?
years.
Yeah, but we didn't know. So it looks. I just thought that's how you talk.
Exactly.
I
And you
didn't
look
know.
the same. You look the
Now,
same,
Fred,
bro.
look, we just found out that Fred's tongue is going wild. That's why we can't understand some of the words. So
But you know what? Eddie Levert said when he first came on 2 months ago, he said exactly that his singing was affected by after he had COVID.
Yeah,
He
I
may
know.
have Bell's palsy too.
I don't know if he has Bell's palsy. Since you first put what Professor Keone's King, this is what we mean by tuning into the Queens Plus a Few Guys show. The Angry Sisters are talking over one day, taking over one day at a time.
Oh, stop.
Howard,
Shut up, Dion.
what are you talking about? Keone, the Angry Sisters ain't taking over. To be honest with you, a lot of times if they didn't stay here and keep the show going, it would fall apart. So you guys should be thanking the sisters coming in, stepping up, because some of the shit y'all be talking about is ridiculous.
You never lift us up. All you
Thank
do
you,
is
Jay.
put us down. You put us.
Yeah. Nobody
You
cares,
lift us
Fred.
up to put us down.
So Jay, I'm not blaming anybody for not seeing it. I'm just curious how nobody saw it.
Well,
I was in denial for a couple of days. I thought I didn't have a stroke. I knew I didn't have a stroke.
Yeah, but it just because it looks like that's. I mean, it's natural. I didn't think anything of it because it's not until you bring it up that I say, oh, okay, that's not how. Yeah,
Sometimes I mispronounce words because of it.
Again,
And
in
that's
order
not
for us to
natural.
recognize
You know what?
something, we have to recognize what you were before, but we
Right.
didn't know.
But you know what? I think what Howard's saying now that I'm starting to say, maybe Fred's tongue has Bell's palsy. Because sometimes
Lazarus.
You like that, Howard?
But I think I can. I'm trying to modify my speech and singing.
Me too.
It's
And
difficult.
you'll never sing like Gerald Levert. That's one thing for fucking sure. And you'll never sound like Kente.
Idiot.
So you can get that
Nobody
out of
ever
your
said
fuck.
that.
And
I
you
didn't
look
say
like a
that.
fat ass, okay?
Nobody ever said that. I didn't say that. You're saying it. So
Ain't that wrong with this motherfucker?
You
He
have
wants y'all
no
to feel
use.
sorry for his punk ass.
I feel sorry for your wife having to live with you.
Are you okay, dear? You're fine? Okay, hon. What you wanted to say? Leave my wife out of your mouth. Leave my wife out of your mouth.
Our brother Cal says, OAJ, we didn't have a baseline. We met you as you are.
Well, people didn't see me until we got StreamYard. And in the beginning of StreamYard, I used my microphone. So you didn't see, and I didn't see. Because I don't talk to myself. I don't talk to, why is he talking over me? Isn't that your job,
Howard, it's
Snitchy?
me.
I think it is.
No, me, Howard. Howard.
Oh,
Howard, I'm saying you make the point for us. We didn't see you. When we did see you, it was your natural. It was just natural
that.
to us.
But it doesn't look natural.
Yeah, it does.
Look at the way that I'm talking right now, Jay. Look at it. This part of my mouth has got more muscle energy than this one. This one's drooping.
Well, I mean,
I'm drooping. I'm drooping over here.
Yeah, you see it better than I do. I only see it when you point it out. If you don't point it out to me, I don't even see it.
I don't talk to myself in the mirror, so I never saw it. I never saw myself speak until I saw myself here, not using my big microphone, but using this one. And then I looked at it and then I kind of denied it for a couple of days. I thought, no, I didn't have a stroke.
Okay, bring him over here and bring him up front. Bring him up front, Snitchy.
Our sister Jelena says, I had an interruption during the show and had to go away to talk with my niece. What is a blessing and happy surprise is that the subject matter between she and I was similar to what I heard Jay say about the session he had with the students. Yes. And glad you're back, sister. All right, King Fred.
So I just sampled another Thai, a delightful Thai woman. Delightful.
AJ, have you been checked out by a doctor?
No.
Recently?
No.
No.
No, I would think that if I went to a proper doctor that dealt with this kind of stuff, he would notice it immediately.
So do you have access to that kind of medical care there?
The medical care here is top notch. Many of the doctors here studied in Germany and America and England. This is top notch medicine here. It's not as cheap as it used to be, but it's top notch. But it'll cost you. There's not much they can do. I think I need to learn how to compensate. Now that I know where the problem is and where the weakness is. See, even that, I just said that, and I kind of flubbed it a little bit. And that's because whatever requires the outer lips gets fucked up. Singing, number one, and whistling. I didn't put two and two together, and I didn't put the chewing gum, always biting myself on the left side, not the right side. I didn't put all that together until 2 days ago.
So can you bring back up Professor Keone's message? It was addressed to you, OAJ. He says, do you not see yourself when you shave, wash your face, or brush your teeth? You would have seen it when you look in the mirror. I don't talk to
myself. I'm not talking.
Okay. And then Cal Williams said, we never saw you naked ass with clothes on. So you is who you is.
We never saw your naked ass with clothes on. I don't know what that
Sister Jelena said, OAJ, what we see is all that any of us has ever seen about your physical features.
Because they were hidden by the microphone.
Yeah.
I talk in front of the microphone. I only started seeing myself talk when I started using this headset.
Okay.
And then I thought,
you look
Look
fine.
right.
You look the same.
And I just thought it was not getting enough sleep.
I don't mean to interrupt, but do remember today is Monday and we will be concluding at 12 noon, California.
Yeah. So
Oh,
we're
that's
done
very
dealing with
exciting.
your health issues today, brother.
Yeah. So OAJ, you all right? Because if you OAJ, macaroni and cheese at 2:00 in the morning, all that fucking shit you be eating, stop. You gotta
I
stop
don't eat
it, man.
macaroni and cheese in the morning.
Well, you better start
You're
eating
in
some
diet.
vegetables.
Most of it is denial.
Them strawberries and cream, that ain't too bad, but that's the only thing I ever eat. All the rest of that stuff, you gotta calm down on it. You at least my
Strawberries and
age.
cream. Strawberries and cream are great.
Yeah, that's good for you.
Yeah, he's
But
gonna
this
make a
was
joke out of
COVID.
it in a
COVID
minute.
brought this on. I used 2 different AIs to check it, and both of them agreed that there have been reported incidents of
was in the car, so they
Bell's palsy after having COVID.
To walk home?
Oh.
So you self-diagnosed yourself?
Somewhere getting
Yeah.
acid.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I didn't do it. AI did it. And AI was very emphatic. It said, while it may look like you had a stroke, you're really suffering from Bell's palsy.
But you have not been to the doctor or seen a health professional
No.
to give you that assessment.
I don't need to. I haven't had a stroke. I would know if I had one. Started out with I couldn't whistle. Then chewing gum, always chewing the left side of my mouth. I mean, biting my tongue bad. Really bad. I had to stop chewing gum. And then I see my lips, the way that they're moving, it looks like I have a stroke. That's Bell's palsy. Now just imagine if Jay King got Bell's palsy. It would get in the way of his singing. And there's various conditions of Bell's palsy. Some people with Bell's palsy, they can't even open their eye or close their eye. It's on one side. It's on this side. They can't even close their eye.
So you've had this for 2 years? Because that's when you got COVID?
Yep. And that's when I couldn't whistle anymore. Yeah. Timeline fits.
But you're just now discovering it.
I'm just now seeing it. You can see it too. Look at my mouth. It's leaning that way. It's closed on this side. You don't see that?
I mean, I do, but I'm just saying, but all those other symptoms, like you said you had,
It's Bell's
that
palsy.
didn't prompt you, that
Chewing
didn't prompt
gum,
you then?
chewing gum,
But that
that's
didn't
Bell's
prompt
palsy.
but that didn't prompt you then
Didn't put
to
it
go look
together.
it up?
Did not put it together. I put it all together a couple days ago.
Okay.
It's not severe. It's mild, but it's enough to affect me. That's why I'm kind of surprised that nobody said, "Hey, Jew, did you ever have a stroke?
What did I do with my phone?
You
You
look
talk like you
normal.
had a
You
stroke."
look normal to us. Damn it.
I mean, again, like Jay said, if you just discovered it and you've had this for 2 years, what makes you think we would notice? And it took you 2 years to figure
That
it
it
out.
looks like I'm talking, and I had a stroke. Because you can clearly see, if you concentrate on my lips, you'll see this side is not as animated as this side. Doesn't open as much. It's not symmetrical.
Who's looking at you like that?
Anybody.
Yeah, now that you said,
No,
OJ,
nobody's
we
looking
can
at
see
you like
it,
that.
but we wouldn't be looking at people like
Right.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like neither one of us are medical professionals to even
You don't have to be a medical professional.
No, but you have to understand what we're like. You are saying, I can't believe nobody noticed, but you yourself, who actually has the condition, couldn't even notice it. And
But I
we
don't
are,
talk
and
in the
none,
mirror.
and none of us are medical professionals here to even know
don't
to
talk
look
in the
for
mirror.
something distinctly like that. So why would you expect us to even know this until
And
you
it's
pointed
only
it out?
because of this show that I see it. It's only because I can see myself talking. And it doesn't look normal to me. And anybody watching me talk right now, you can see this side is weak.
Well, yes, now that you've pointed it out and now that we're aware, but you were making the assumption that we should have known this from the get-go. But why would we?
It's not a game changer. Not for you. I'm just saying somebody would have looked at me
What
and
it
said,
is,
"What
guys,
kind of looks like he had a
he's
stroke."
trying to make himself relevant again. He's looking for us to find something to fuck with
Fred,
him about
dear
tomorrow.
Jesus, please give Fred the cancer again. Thank you, Jesus. I bet you Fred was a lot
We're not
calmer
going to
when he
wish
had the
anything
cancer.
like that on Fred.
Well, I do wish it.
Cal Williams said, I noticed your conflicted thoughts, OAJ. I misdiagnosed you as a taco.
Cal Williams is a schmuck.
Okay, right. And Professor Keone has a good point. He said, ask OAJ if his son recognized it. His son talks to him daily. So, right. So if your own son didn't recognize it, again, why would you expect
He didn't
us
say
to?
anything. He
Okay,
didn't say
again.
anything.
So this is my whole thing is I'm like, I thank you
You're
for bringing it up
acting as
to
if somebody's
thank you for
blaming
bringing it
you.
to our
Nobody's
attention.
blaming you. Do you hear that? Nobody's blaming you.
Our sister
Why
Tiffany.
are you acting like I'm blaming you like it's your fault?
See, he's an asshole. He's an asshole.
Why
Leave
didn't
him
nobody
alone.
on
He's
the
an asshole.
because you just said
I'm just
nobody on
making
the
an
I don't understand why
observation.
nobody on the show didn't let
Making
me
an
know.
observation that there are lots of eyes on me on this show. And nobody mentioned it.
No, you don't have lots of eyes on you like that. Our sister Tiffany says, okay, it seems as if somebody needs attention.
Yes, he always
All
needs attention, Tiffany.
Yes. We've done our best for
Our
today.
sister Tiffany can go fuck herself.
You know what?
And not in a pleasant way.
Okay, well, now that you clarify that you were blaming us, and I'm like, okay, fine, because it seemed as though you were trying to
Why
cast
would you think
blame
I
on
would
us
blame
for
you?
not diagnosing you.
Why would you think I would blame you? Because you're still infatuated with these thoughts. Why?
Because you literally said, and I quote, none of you guys recognized it.
I'm surprised
I
that
thought you
nobody
guys would
saw
have
it.
recognized it. That kind of infers that
You only had. No, it doesn't infer anything. You know, just go calm yourself because I think you're so used to getting.
You almost had some compassion for him.
Have we reached
You
that time
almost
now?
had some compassion for him, didn't you?
Thank you,
Momo.
Professor Keone.
You're
I
so
know
used to getting
he's
beat
just
up.
trying to
You
gaslight
think everybody
me.
attacks you.
He's trying to gaslight me. That's why he
You
says I'm
think
angry.
everybody
Even
attacks
though
you.
there's absolutely nothing
You've
on
got
my
some.
face
You've got some mental
that's
problems.
showing that I'm angry. I'm not even raising my voice, but yet I'm angry. So thank you, Professor Keone, for pointing that out and
I didn't say you were angry, but
and
you are.
acknowledging how OAJ likes to gaslight everybody, especially women. So on that note, y'all have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Yes, indeed. And we shall be
Keone
back
can get the
tomorrow.
cancer too. Fuck him.
Love y'all.
Peace, love, and hair grease.
Yes,
Go to
indeed.
hell.
We'll be back tomorrow. Same bad time and channel. Love you all.
Bye.
There you go.